Hello, world. Jana. Hello, whoever's there with me. Starting up our draft here in just a moment. Just gathering a few interested parties. Jana. All right, we've got everything live. Welcome, traveler, to my channel. Doing a Duskmourn Draft today. And I think it's time to start. Ooh, here we go. Nice and quick queue on a Monday morning. I suppose it is technically afternoon. And get some music going here. Alrighty then. Here we go. Pack 1. When you unlock the, you know, central elevator looks pretty cute. Looks like a nice way to to win games, maybe. A cute way to win games. I'm a really big fan of green-blue in this set. I think I'm just going to take the Growing Dread. I'm a big fan of green-blue. And there are a few good cards in this pack. Vile Mutilator, Spine Seeker. I'm just going to take the green-blue card. I know it's not the best to take a gold card, pick one, but I've been really impressed by green-blue so far. I see a Spine Seeker Centipede, I see a Piranha Fly, and I'm interested in both of them. I think I'll probably take the Spine Seeker Centipede as my second pick. Fear of Imposters is cool. Painter Studio is a pretty good card. I see this Optimistic Scavenger, and that card is quite good. It would be nice to be in white. I might actually take that instead of one of these green-blue cards. I think that's probably going to be a more open pick, just because that card's really good. Spine Seeker Centipede is excellent, especially if we end up in green-blue. I'm going to take the Scavenger, just in case we do get past some more good white cards. Optimistic Scavenger is very, very good. See a Moldering Gym here, and I like the way it looks. There are some good red cards in this pack as well, and I do like red-white in this set. The Gremlin is quite strong. Glassworks, pretty good too. Probably could have first picked something else, but man, I like green-blue in this set. I think I'm going to take Irreverent Gremlin, even though I have this card that's really good in white-blue. You know, I could take Moldering Gym and stick to my, you know, enchantment strategy. But the Gremlin's really strong, and I know how good red-white is in this format. Pyroclasm's a really good card. But it's pretty situational. If your deck can get around getting killed by all your creatures dying to Pyroclasm, then it's great. Otherwise, I wish I'd taken that Moldering Gym, make this Drag to the Roots look a lot better. But I think Terramorphic Expanse might be our pick here. Drag to the Roots is pretty strong. 4 cards in would have looked pretty good with a Growing Dread, Spine Seeker, Moldering Gym, and Drag to the Roots. Going in a couple different directions, just taking the strongest cards, seeing what fits so far. I don't think Drag to the Roots is necessarily strong enough to pick here. Very, very good card. I'm going to take Terramorphic Expanse, keep myself open. See a Glimmer Burst here. This Dashing Bloodsucker doesn't impress me too much. I see this red-green land, and I see Hand That Feeds. I think Hand That Feeds might actually be the pick here, as unexciting as that is. Glimmer Burst is pretty strong, though. Glimmer Burst makes me an enchantment, too, so it fits that strategy. Glimmer Burst is a little bit more open of a pick here, fitting a couple different strategies. Beastie Beatdown. I don't think red-green's necessarily the direction that we're going. But I like Acrobatic Cheerleader. Meat Locker's a pretty good card. See Miasma Demon. I see what our deck might have looked like as something like green, blue, black. And it looks like it could have been pretty good with our first 8 picks. I'm going to take this Meat Locker, and we're going to move towards some sort of white-blue shell. Wheeling. This isn't even a wheel. Spine Seeker Centipede here. We can definitely play some sort of Bant combination. Erratic Apparition, I don't think is very exciting. Spineseeker Centipede lets us do all sorts of things. Unsettling Twins is not an enchantment to trigger our Optimistic Scavenger, but it is quite good. I like Fear of Immobility a lot, but I'm definitely going to take Unsettling Twins here, especially if we're going to be actually playing green. That'll fit that theme pretty well. Here's a dual land. I like the look of Twist Reality, but I think this dual land is going to be good, especially because it looks like we have a good chance of playing all three of these colors. I don't like Living Phone all that much, but we're going to take it. It is a card after all. There's that Pyroclasm coming back around. Attack in the Box. That card doesn't look very good. I'm going to take Hand That Feeds. Hardened Escort could make a deck. Collected Company. I don't think that would be very good in Limited. Too many fail cases. Non-hits, I would say. I like Surgical Suite. Fear of Exposure is kind of cool, but I think Surgical Suite's going to be our pick here. Victor is strong. Victor's definitely strong, but Surgical Suite is better, I would say, just by itself. Cursed Windbreaker's cool. Maybe we'll wheel like a Cursed Windbreaker, Seized from Slumber. Surgical Suite looks pretty good. Patch Plaything's a pretty good follow-up for Surgical Suite, I suppose. Seized from Slumber is definitely a good removal spell. Passing another one. I think that Patch Plaything could be pretty sweet, especially with our Manifest Dread effects. Flipping over a 4/3 double strike for 3 mana mid combat. Yeah, we've got a couple different ways to take advantage of that. How's that for music? All right, what do we have here? Another Growing Dread, possibly. That card stacks up pretty well. And maybe we could wheel one of these dual lands. Those Fix-tastic lands. I think Growing Dread's going to be good here. I know that it moves us in two different directions instead of just like sticking to the white-blue thing. I could just stick to the white-blue thing, but I'm going to take Growing Dread. It's going to be good. Ooh, Reluctant Role Model. Card's got to be great. And I mean, we have ways to make it larger as it flips up too. A lot of white cards coming around. It'd be cool to wheel this Unsettling Twins. Trapped in the Screen. Yeah, we could use some removal. Yeah, we could use some removal. There we go. Another pack. Cult Healer. Cult Healer over Fear of Immobility. I think Fear of Immobility probably is the card that I want. Especially since I have a bunch of 3-drops. Yeah, we're going to take Fear of Immobility here. Ooh, another plaything? That's cute. Terramorphic Expanse also looks pretty good here. I'm going to go in on this plaything again. I think it will be pretty fun to manifest that. Wow! Hold the phone. Pick 8 Arabella? Card is wildly powerful. Pick 8? Pack 2? Alright, well, that might change our plans. I seriously will cut the rest of these cards and play red-white. If I can. Arabella's awesome. Patch Plaything even has 2 power when it enters the battlefield. Now, don't get me wrong. We've got a bunch of good cards here. And if I can't... Yeah, I mean, that might have been a freak occurrence to see this Arabella. I'm going to take this Cursed Windbreaker, because it's pretty good for our manifesting Dread Bant strategy. I don't really care about Possessed Goat. I'm going to want one of these creatures. I think I would rather have the Branch Snapper over the Spinodon. But, I don't know. Yeah, Megalodon. Oh, there's a Shepherding Spirits. I wish I had that Megalodon instead. Should have kept track of my picks a little bit better. I'll take another Branch Snapper. I don't need... Oh, look. There it is. Wheeled and Unsettling Twins. Excellent. Pack 3. What do we got? Alright, so let's seriously put some consideration into not playing any of these cards and just playing red-white here. How's it look? I didn't wheel any of the fixing. Red doesn't add much to our deck other than Arabella, but we could take Midnight Mayhem here. Otherwise, I mean, the pick here might be Cathartic Parting, but maybe Meat Locker. I'm going to take Cathartic Parting. I think that the Red-White Dream is probably not the best direction for us to move in. Ghostly Dancers is awesome. Another Meat Locker would have been fine. It's also an enchantment for our Optimistic Scavenger, since we don't have that many enchantments. But I want a way to get rid of artifacts and enchantments, and Cathartic Parting's pretty good. Alright, so we're sticking with Bant, and we got Ghostly Dancers, and that card's amazing. Bomb-tastic. I'm thinking Grand Entryway over that Rip the Spawn Hunter. Rip Spawn Hunter looks cute, but I think I need the Grand Entryway more. It's going to put counters on my playthings. It's going to give me eerie triggers for the Scavenger. Wow. Rip's pretty strong. Take Grand Entryway. Ooh, Restricted Office. That's a nice bomb. I mean, I don't know if it's a bomb, but good a board explosion thing. Board wipe. Unnerving Grasp is really good, though. That might be better than Restricted Office. Restricted Office kills not much of what we have, though. Most of our stuff is 2/2s. Inquisitive Glimmer. Alright, nice. Ooh, Paranormal Analyst. We actually have a bunch of ways to manifest in our mainly white deck. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's enough for me. This dual land would be nice, but I'm taking the Analyst. Baseball Bat. Baseball Bat's pretty good, isn't it? I think so. That re-equip cost is pretty expensive. We're going to take this Terramorphic Expanse because we have plenty of playables and we need more fixing. I don't really care about any of these. I'll take a Jump Scare. Cult Healer. I probably won't make the deck. Friendly Ghost. Probably not going to make the deck. It would be really nice if one of these Branch Snappers was the Megalodon, but we shall persist. Piranha Fly, sure. We might not play that. We definitely have cuts to make. Alright. Yeah, I don't know how much the green really added here. It would have been nicer if I could have just gone heavier into white-blue. But we do have a good amount of Manifest Dread, and it will be really good with the patch play thing. If I take those cards out, and I just look at playing white-blue, what's it look like? It looks pretty decent as just a white-blue deck. What does the green really add? A couple more Manifest Dreads, a couple more enchantments, and artifact enchantment removal. Two more Manifest Dreads for Paranormal Analyst is definitely valuable. But I already have 3. Yeah, Hardened Discord's pretty good with patch play thing too. I like the idea of having Growing Dreads because they have Flash to trigger this Eerie. But Friendly Ghost is pretty sweet with patch play thing. Growing Dread will also make it so some of my 2/2s become 3/3s if they flip. I guess that's fine. I could just time it correctly. But it's weird to just add in Growing Dreads, I think, to this deck. I mean, it's practically free, but Spineseeker Centipede's not a card we splash. Green's not a main color for us, so I'm not going to play the Spineseeker Centipede anyway. and I don't have enough Manifest Dread to warrant just wanting extra +1/+1 counters and 2/2s with Flash. So, yeah, I like the way this looks. We have a couple Terramorphic Expanses to help thin out our lands. I'd like to try and fit Hardened Escort in here. Let's see. Yeah, this makes more sense, especially with Restricted Office. Cult Healer dies to that. Alright. Cool. I wonder what that Sultai deck would have looked like. Probably would have been awesome, because I've gotten a trophy with every single Sultai deck I've built with this set. But I haven't had as much success with white-blue, and I would like to give it another shot. Let's see what happens. All right, this looks pretty decent. Two mana. I'm afraid he has a Scorching Dragonfire. And I don't want to play this Patch Plaything if he does. It could be Winter's Intervention. But he might have taken the 2 damage first, if it was. I'll just play Hardened Escort, since it doesn't really die to 2 drops. Oh, there. Scorching Dragonfire. Probably would have killed my Patch Plaything instead. Called it! I mean, it's a common. Wasn't that hard to call. He's in a black-red deck, and he kept his hand. It's not crazy to think he would have a removal spell if he didn't play a creature. And now, if he kills the Patch Plaything, get to just Surgical Suite it back. No, that's a card. Surgical Suite would be cool, but I don't want to be without blockers. So I'm just gonna pump this guy up, get in for a lot. Or I'll take a chunk. It's a deal. Oh, okay. My opponent's gonna not play a creature. And that's a game. I'll take it. All right, let's do it again. Oh, look at that hand. Alright, let's go Scavenger. I didn't hear what was at the beginning of this song. Unwilling vessel, you say? I'm going to want to get rid of that. Is it worth killing now, though? I think I'd rather just get my hardened escort out. I don't have a ton of removal. The unwilling vessel's not that scary yet. But it would allow me to get in and attack. I'm going to want to get rid of the unwilling vessel, so let's just get rid of this. Yeah, no. I don't think that's what I wanted to do. I meant to put down hardened escort so that I could prevent him from getting flying on that, but that's okay. I couldn't have gotten in attacks anyway. I'll just be able to double spell next turn. Ooh, got mana's up. I don't know how badly I need. What does he have? I don't have anything, so I'm afraid of what his 4 mana is going to be. I'm not as worried about don't make a sound, though. Yeah, okay, he just didn't play anything. That's fine with me. Oh. Is there a Day of Judgment in this set? I didn't think there was a all-white board wipe. It'll kill Inquisitive Glimmer. What's going on here? Is my opponent doing drugs? Or is it restricted office? He just wanted to get 2 creatures? Ah, split up. Yeah, I forgot about that card. Should not have tapped my optimistic scavenger. Didn't think about that one. Let's put this here. Well, it turns out playing like you are dumb occasionally works. Get your opponent to attack out into your split up. Well played, opponent. Split up. What a blowout. Brutal. If I could have dropped my shepherding spirits there, I would have been able to race him, but this isn't looking good anymore. See what he has. No, I am probably just dead. Even if I can play the spirits and equip it, I can't even block properly because both of those will have 6 power next turn. And it's another land. Split up. Got me good. Wow. Well, first game of the day. Sometimes you get split up. Brutal. Alright. Play around split up when your opponent's playing foolishly. I didn't even remember that one. That one didn't even count. What an embarrassing game. Split up. Oof. I won't play into one of those again. I like when my opponent doesn't play 2-drops on turn 2. It's pretty much my favorite thing in Magic. It can happen. Yeah, trauma. That is the answer. Absolutely. That is how we remember. Alright, we're getting a flyer. We had to work a little hard to get the cheerleader online instead of just playing the Piranha Fly, but it was going to be easier to get the cheerleader online earlier. That's why we did that first. Piranha Fly is not going to see play for a couple turns, probably. Unsettling Twins is coming down next. Oh, look, he got rid of one of them. Oh, unsettling twins. Another. That's nice. Put out a bunch of creatures. I'll be tempted if I can get in an attack with that reluctant role model. Then I will flip it. How does survival work? Beginning in my second main phase. Okay. Kona Rescue Beastie. That doesn't scare me very much. I don't really want to waste a removal spell on that. As much as I want to get in with my reluctant role model. I wonder if he'll block if I just attack. I figure getting more blockers. No, I don't need to get rid of Kona. Kona doesn't. I don't care if he gets free creatures. It's a 4/3, right? So if he wants to attack with it, he's just gonna die. Right. Wouldn't I just rather trap in the screen that? The answer is yes. I much rather would just trap in the screen that. Yeah, I'm just gonna play a bunch of creatures. We'll just run them down with having a million creatures out. It might have been better to play the Ghostly Dancers there, and then next turn play both Inquisitive Glimmer and the Trapped in the Screen. But I'm hoping, since it's a green deck, he has removal for Trapped in the Screen, and I can get it back with Ghostly Dancers. Also, he has a lot of cards in his hand, which means he probably has a removal spell, and I don't want him to kill my Ghostly Dancers. It would be even better if I could get the value in the same turn. Yeah, I mean, I might as well. I don't have any reason to flip these yet. Or another creature you control dies? Wait. What? That is sick. Yeah, I don't want to flip that while I have a patch play thing that has... Wait, is it target creature? Oh my gosh. Alright. That is sick. How can I make this work? Alright, so I'm going to put this on here. And then I'm going to attack with these two. Here we go. Combo! Did he get rid of my glimmer light? No, he didn't. That was awesome. After playing Magic for so long, sometimes you start reading something, and it's like, oh yeah, I know that effect. Up to one target creature. Cool. And you kind of skip this little shit, dog. I mean, it's not like he's gonna attack. And an X1 is just more fragile, so I don't want to have to move that next turn. And mainly because I don't need to leave up blockers. How badly do I need to get an attack in this turn? It would be smart. But it might be smarter to just play my Ghostly Dancers and get Inquisitive Glimmer. And get a 3-1. Wait a second. I can just attack with everything. He has to block most of them. Tempting. I'll just wait. I'll just attack in next turn. My plan was not to attack so that I could curve out with the Ghostly Dancers and get in more flyers. I'll have a critical mass of creatures. He gets that in. Ghostly Dancers give us 3 creatures, and that was awesome. Next turn, I'll equip the Reluctant Role Model with Glimmerlight. Oh no. Well, 9's not a prime number, and neither's 10. So, pretty good in that department. That's a good draw. I just tap his flying blocker, I guess. Yeah, I don't really care if something dies to the Swarm Weaver. I might as well do this now while I have the Ghostly Dancers, in case he has something to kill it. I think the game's over, but maybe not. See, attack with these. Attack with a 1/1. Yeah, let's send them all. Why wouldn't I want the Glimmer to be a 2/2? Because I wanted the role model to be a 3/3. And he's dead. Oh, he figured it out. Why didn't I want the Glimmer to be a 2/2? Because I didn't want to win that turn, John. That's why. It's simple. It's win's a win. All right. What are we, 2-1? Let's keep it rolling. All right. Terramorphic. Grab our planes. Curve out with this Reluctant Role Model, maybe. Or maybe just trade it off for that Cheerleader. Well, it's not like I'm going to be able to get an attack in, so might as well keep his creature from getting flying. I would have been able to get an attack in, but not for a few turns, and so I don't think that was going to be worth it. That's a card. Lord. Good Lord. That got impending 4? Are they all impending 4? Nah, yeah, role model would have given himself flying, he would have gotten counters, also, but like it would have taken turns, and that's not something that would have been worth my time. Oh, wow, what a curve from this guy. That is insane. Wow, this guy's deck's nasty. I'll draw some cards and make a 3/1. I don't really want to discard that land. But this patch play thing with Hardened Escort, or just with the Windbreaker, is going to be really good. Yeah, that's what I think. If I get to untap with this Ghostly Dancers, I don't think I will anymore. But if I could, it would be sweet. Get 2 more 3/1s out. I don't even think that gives him good attacks. I have too much beef in the air. Alright, well, he has an Overlord of the Mistmoors, but I'm about to have stuff. He's going to give something else Death Touch. He'll probably give the Overlord of the Mistmoors Death Touch with Flesh Burrower and tap down one of the 3-power creatures. I guess Hardened Escort's not going to be something we really need, so just in case I have to block the Flesh Burrower with that, I'll put it there. Alright, so now I get to pass with this Glimmer Burst up. Why didn't I need to make that Glimmer a 2/2? Now this time, I don't agree with you. Last time, you were correct. If 2 combined with any other number on the board made 6, then that would have made sense. But wow, another baseball bat? Jeez. Double baseball bat. Yeah, I'm about to get batted. I do not lose now. I have this Glimmer Burst. Gives me 2 extra creep. I don't know. I haven't done the math, but I'm pretty sure I'm not dead. I wasn't going to block with either of those anyway. That's not true. I would have blocked the big flyers. The fact that he has the baseball bats to continue using is going to be annoying. Oh, and he keeps making 2-1s. So I'm not going to lose this turn, but I'm still probably going to lose. Double baseball bat? That's crazy. Crazy. I could have beaten it without double baseball bat. Wild. A single baseball bat was good. 2 baseball bats, pretty crazy. That was surprising. I thought I was in good shape there. The second baseball bat. I mean, you're in a fight with somebody and they bust out a baseball bat and you don't have one. You're probably in trouble, right? But what if you figure out a way to get around that baseball bat, right? Problem solved. And then they have a friend who comes out with another baseball bat. You're going to lose that fight, as we just saw. I like it. It is a shame I cannot block that with this 2-drop that I have. Man, that cartographer's so good. Do you not want your opponent drawing free cards? Oh no. What a combo. That is brutal. Yeah, I'll lose this game without removal. Madness. Crazy. What a joke. Oh, man. What a beatdown. Another hasty creature and a pump. Yeah, that was another like 6 damage I didn't expect to have to take. That was cool. Super fun. Really? Wow, what a snooze fest. I'm glad I got that on video. That was ridiculous. Alright, well, pack it up and never play white-blue again. Here we go. What a joke of a draft. Oh, that deck was good, too. It's a good first pack. The Omnivorous Flytrap is pretty amazing. I appreciate you being here, Cylon. Even if you can't be here forever. Trapping the screen's awesome. I see some green cards I don't expect to wheel. Omnivorous Flytrap's just awesome. Cynical Owner's good, Surgical Suite's good, but this is a very good rare. I'm taking it. Defiant Survivor, pick 2. After taking this Omnivorous Flytrap, I'm a big fan of Defiant Survivor. There are a lot of ways to tap it and get the value out of it. I also see this Surgical Suite that could get back my Omnivorous Flytrap. And that sounds kind of groovy. But I'm going to stick with the green card because I think they're pretty close in power level. Oh, here we go. Altenac. Pick 3 so we could take a bunch of say its names. That could be a fun dream to achieve. I also see this Paranormal Analyst, and it makes me really want to just go green-blue. Because I want to play green-blue anyway. And Paranormal Analyst is awesome. Just draws you tons of cards. And we already have this Defiant Survivor to manifest with. Fine, we'll have fun. See if we can say its name. No saying its name. I will still go towards a blue deck with Altenac here. Though Unsettling Twins is a pretty good card. Ghostly Keybearer is fine. Tunnel Surveyor's fine. Unsettling Twins actually helps fill our graveyard. but this is another good blue card. I should have taken that Paranormal Analyst. Ghostly Keybearer is pretty strong. And there's only one white card in this pack. I also see Unable to Scream, but I'm going to take the Keybearer. Go from there. Cathartic Parting. Card's good. Glimmerburst is also quite strong. Cathartic Parting seems pretty cool for the green-blue deck, milling itself so much. It also hits a lot. Artifacts and enchantments. Let's take it. Get to shuffle back like a bunch of removal spells and then keep Delirium up. Get rid of one of their things. And it even shuffles it into their library, which is often relevant because when it's an artifact or enchantment, that could be the last card they need to reach Delirium. Well, I know I took this Ghostly Keybearer, but I see a Beastie Beatdown pick 6, and I really like the idea of going red-green with this Omnivorous Flytrap, a survivor that's all about getting in there. I also see this green-blue land. I see Tigermaw Megalodon, but Ghostly Keybearer is not incredible. And Beastly Beatdown, or Beastie Beatdown, I think is great. So I'm happy to move towards red-green. Here we go. Fear of Being Hunted. That's a great card. Turns on Delirium things. It has to be blocked. Combos with a lot of good things we have going on here. For example, if they plan to block the Defiant Survivor, they have to block this instead. I also see this green-blue land we're not going to get, but Fear of Being Hunted also turns on Delirium better, easier, faster. Winter. I don't think Winter looks very good. Each player draws 2 cards. I don't want my opponent drawing cards. You want your opponent's drawing cards? If you've answered yes to this question, change your outlook. I'm going to take Flesh Burrower. Great 2-drop, exactly what we need. Boiler Bilge's Ripper does not excite me at all. I guess I could take this land in case any chance of splashing could happen. I don't think I'm going to take Grab the Prize, though it does help put a sorcery and something else in my graveyard. I guess that could fit the theme. They really don't want to play Boiler Bilge's Ripper. Alright, I'll take Grab the Prize, just in case we end up needing an extra way to fill the yard. A Tunnel Surveyor, coming around pick 10? Is that card, like, not performing very well as it should? Card seems awesome. I'll take it. A Vicious Clown or a Frantic Strength. I don't think Vicious Clown looks that great for our deck. I don't think Frantic Strength's very good, though. But I don't want Frantic Clown, or Vicious Clown, so I'm going to take Frantic Strength. It actually does work well with Fear of Being Hunted and Flesh Burrower, so... And it's not the kind of card I usually like to play, Auras. But it has Flash, Trample, +2/+2. It actually works with a lot of good things. We have some reasons to keep our attackers alive after they've gone in. A Bear Trap. It's possible we could get that in. It helps turn on Delirium. It's a removal spell. I'm hoping we just have enough sorceries to not have to play Grab the Prize. Because it just doesn't seem like a great way to spend your mana. Razor Chain, Rip Chain, Razor Kin. Last pick. Could make the cut. Betrayer's Bargain. Overlord of the Mistmoors. Well, I can't ignore that. That card is absolutely insane, busted. Yeah, we're going to take that and not think too much about it. And green gives us ways to find some white in our splash. And honestly, I only have 3 red cards, so if we just end up playing green-white, well, we have like the best card in the set now, so good reason for it. Should I just take Shrewd Storyteller and move towards right into green-white? I think Painter's Studio is pretty good. I don't necessarily even think Shrewd Storyteller is very good. Painter's Studio, on the other hand, great card. Yeah, it looks like Naya is going to have... I don't know. I could take Shrewd Storyteller. It's not like these cards are that good for a red deck. And then I'll wheel the other one. I'm going to take this, though. Another Defiant Survivor? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, we'll just find ways to ramp, and we'll have 2 different big 7 drops. Defiant Survivor or Razorkin Horde Caller, I suppose. That card is very good. That's probably better than Defiant Survivor, too. Definitely better than Defiant Survivor. It just solidifies us in red a little bit more. Yeah, I'm going to take the Horde Caller. Card's awesome. Exercise. We're definitely playing white in our deck, and this card's sick. Kills basically anything that you would want to be dead. And there's this 2-drop here. And we are pretty light on 2-drops. About halfway through pick 4. I'm going to take Exercise. It's good. We're probably not... Well, yeah, we're not playing Frantic String, as anticipated. See Splashablicious? Moldering Gym might be better for us than this land. That land's definitely going to be good. But the Moldering Gym, I think, is more what we want. Oh. Crap. We don't have any dual lands yet. Alright, let's take the Hushwood Verge. There's a gym. There's a Peer Past the Veil and a Wearing Watchdog. Whoa! I think Peer Past the Veil is pretty sweet. But I don't need to take it here. I need to take either this Moldering Gym or the Wary Watchdog. And the Moldering Gym is going to fit our theme of ramping up to an Overlord of the Mistmoors a little bit better, ramping up to Razorkin Horde Caller. Hopefully we'll just pick up some more 2-drops. The Watchdogs can wheel, so... Let's just stick to our theme for now of ramping up into awesome things. Baseball bat. The dreaded baseball bat. I think I'd rather have something else, though. And baseball bat is kind of cool. Probably Keys to the House for fixing. Or the Most Valuable Slayer to go with Fear of Being Hunted. I'll go with Most Valuable Slayer here, actually. There's a Keys to the House. I don't need a Horrid Vigor. I won't necessarily play this Keys to the House, but it could be a way to help fix. There's that red-white land we saw earlier. That's a nice pickup. Hardened Escort, probably not going to make it in here. Horrid Vigor. I mean, probably not going to make it in here. Slavering Branch Snapper, it's exactly what we want. Big things. Help us hit our land drops. Give us reasons to ramp. Bed-headed Beastie does not excite me nearly as much as a Branch Snapper. But helps you hit your lands. So right now we're looking at like 18 playables and only one 2-drop creature. And we have some okay removal, but we definitely want more 2-drop creatures and removal. So that's what we're focusing on in this pack. Okay. Well, I see an Insidious Fungus, and I see a Wary Watchdog. I also see a Ragged Playmate. And the Ragged Playmate is going to help us turn on our Delirium. It will make Omnivorous Flytrap unblockable to get in damage. Let's see. Insidious Fungus is pretty strong. But it's not a 2/2. I think the Playmate is our pick here. Say its name. We haven't seen any Say Its Names, at least not that I've noticed. I don't expect to pick up 3 in this pack, though. Glimmer Seeker's strong. I don't expect to get 3 Say Its Names, but it's possible. Fear of Exposure's probably not quite good enough to warrant taking over it. I don't have that many ways to cast Fear of Exposure. Wicker Folk Thresher. That card's good. I like Moldering Gym. Ticket Booth looks pretty good here. I'm going to take the Wicker Folk Thresher. It's an artifact creature. Gives us some value. Helps us ramp. Ooh, a Piggy Bank. Nice. 2-drop creatures. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're looking for. Clockwork Percussionist. Over Norin. Or this Grasping Longneck. Can't block. Yeah, I'd rather have the... You know what? This Grasping Longneck is going to help us stay alive longer. Because it gains life. Another Say Its Name. We're getting close. I have to take it. I got 2 more chances to see a 3rd one. See the baseball bat. See the Clockwork Percussionist. I'm just going to take Say Its Name. Come on. Come on. Let's get a 3rd. Is the Creepy Whisper song over? Emerge from the cocoon. That's going to be good. Another green-white dual land instead of this Wary Watchdog. Yeah. Yeah. It would be nice to play that Wary Watchdog, but I need a land. We didn't get 3 Say It's names. It's a shame. Ticket booth. Another ticket booth, okay. And my white splash is light, but I have these Say Its names, so that'll help me find more white sources too. Alright, we've got a cool little red-green ramp deck here. Let's try to put it together. One more 2-drop creature would have made this deck a lot better, but I chose a dual land over it. I need a second plains is the question. 8 red, 8 green. Need to cut something. What did I take that long neck over? I think that pick was probably a mistake. Long neck over a percussionist. No, it's not that bad. Percussionists would have been good, but they might have also just exiled my Overlord. Kept me from playing it. Most Valuable Slayer is really good with a bunch of our cards, and so I'm hesitant to cut it. The Bedhead Beastie is not that good. It definitely helps us hit our land drops, though. Bear Trap helps us hit Delirium. I guess the Most Valuable Slayer might not be as good as just this creature with reach. It does turn on, you know, it turns on a bunch of my good stuff. I'd like to keep it in. Say Its names will help me dig to my good stuff. I don't necessarily need both of these ticket booths. I think it's either, I think I should just cut this Bedhead Beastie because I'm planning to just use it for lands for the most part. And reanimating a Bedhead Beastie with Emerge from the Cocoon isn't even that devastating. It'd be nice if I could fit that Grasping Long Neck in here. Maybe instead of one of these ticket booths, but I think a ticket booth is probably pretty good for me. Yeah. I think this looks good. I don't want to cut any lands because of my land cyclers. I want to keep 8 red, 8 green. I've got 4 white sources, plus a couple other ways to search. It would be nice if I could get one other plains in here, just in case I end up manifesting. I guess it makes more sense to cut a mountain. Plan other planes. going to be harder to cast that fear of being hunted, that's for sure. Alright. I think one extra planes is good. And I don't love the idea of not playing that mountain, but I think we'll survive. The entire committee stepped down? What? What does it even mean? Oh. Oh, I didn't realize Committee was its own entity. I thought it was part of WotC. Alright, let's play this Naya deck. We got an Overlord of the Mistmoors. We're going to try and cast it. We didn't get as many Moldering Gems as I would have liked. I'm still figuring out this format. This hand looks good. Even better. My opponent disconnect or something? What's going on here? What are you doing? Oh, that's a card. It's the card that we're trying to cast. My opponent seems a bit distracted. Nice. That's our other white source. Excellent. Taking the Say Its name instead of other 2-drops. Probably not my best choice. What did I take the Say Its names over? A percussionist. I didn't really miss out on the other 2-drops. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Probably just play Most Valuable Slayer. That's cool with me. That means that counterspell is gone now. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Well, he's gonna make another in a couple turns, but I think I should just kill that. I could just kill the locker room and leave up a death touch blocker. I want to make a treasure token if he decides to kill my creature. I know that was not the best use of exercise, but I don't want to start just taking a bunch of damage. If he wanted to, he could have just turned on locker room and gotten in some extra cards, and I didn't want any of that to happen. I think Slavering Branch Snapper's the play here, because then I can just give it double strike next turn, and I have a pretty ridiculous curve. I could just play this and get my Flesh Burrower out. That does give me a couple good blockers, instead of having to worry about when I get to cast this. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. It comes out pretty quickly. He's going to be able to kill it with the Insidious Fungus anyway. I'll just be able to get it back with Emerge from Cocoon when the time comes. Oh, look who it is. I don't really want him drawing cards off of that next turn. But I do have to put a clock on him. He doesn't want to use the Insidious Fungus yet. Very strong. Attacked with that spirit last turn. Now he's going to go for the kill on the Overlord. Turn later. And then I'll play a 9/9. And maybe next turn I can give it double strike. It is crazy to think that all the money people put into their Jeweled Lotuses and Mana Crypts to build over this commander format that's exploded in the past 5 years. Just don't have anything anymore. Ah, that's why, because I wanted to leave up a blocker, so I wasn't just dead. Yeah, Floodpits Drowner? What a joke. Oh, wow. Wow. This guy has it all. That's impressive. What a draw. Drew into a Floodpits Drowner for the last 2 mana of that 7. Wow. It's been tough finding a land to get into our yard. If we could draw Emerge from the Cocoon, things would be looking pretty good. We could even Painter Studio into Emerge from a Cocoon if he doesn't kill us this turn. But all he has to do is get rid of one of our flyers. See if he can do that. For 2 or 3 mana with the cards he has drawn. Oh, I could have made more flyers. Oops. That takes it from any card in your graveyard. Say its name's nuts. Alright, well, now that I know what my cards do, let's win the next 7 in a row. Easy. That was quite a throw. But it happens. That's why you should read your cards. Do I want to play 3 drops 2 turns in a row? Probably. Or just get countered. Probably play a 3-drop 2 turns in a row instead of get that Overlord out next turn. See if we can get value from our Defiant Survivor. It doesn't look like we will, but the possibility was there. Yeah, he doesn't have much threat on board. I'm just going to get some land. Yeah, I didn't have 9 mana last turn to both bring it back and play it, but I could have brought it back and impended it and then just attacked with my 7/6 on the ground, and that should have been enough to win because I would have had another blocker. I was still fragile to some removal, but feels bad. Well, Cathartic Parting is looking all right. Cathartic Parting is looking real nice. Sure, and then we'll impend this, make some 2/1s, get in, make a 2/2. What a blowout. Overlord's crazy, even if you deal with it. Your opponent has 2/2/1 flyers. Oh wow, Zimone. Another Zimone. Double Zimone. Well, I guess I'll play this Defaced Gallery. With some flyers. And draw my Thresher. Zimone is awesome. I've gotten to play with it a couple times. I haven't made anything larger than a 3/3 with it, though. It ended up just being my 3-drop in a sealed pool that I played most games. Hello, Brian. Brian in your brain. Ooh, that was tough to read. Drafting's going well. Welcome, Brian. Glad you're here. I went 2 and 3 actually my first draft with a white-blue deck that had Ghostly Dancers, so that was a shame. But this deck's doing pretty cool. I drafted green, red, and then ended up opening this Overlord of the Mistmoors. So we're 0-1 right now, but this game's going well. Should be able to close this one out in 7 games, I think. I feel really good about this deck. The last one was good. We lost to some crazy curves. How's your day going, Brian? In my brain. Lifelink, ward, and you got rid of a 2/2. Well, I think I just want to make 1/1s, or do I want to ramp with my Painter's Studio a little bit? I don't want to cast anything while he has all that open mana up. I think I'd rather just make a 5/5. Does this have reach? No? He hasn't shown any counterspells so far, but I don't want to mess around while he's got all that open mana in a green-blue deck. He has more cards than I do, so. Put that on top of my library. What is it, a forest? I don't really want it very much. A 7th land would be nice, but it doesn't have to be that one. That wasn't bad. I mean, I could have played Razorkin Hordcaller, moved to attacks, and he would have just bounced it or the token to my hand. Is Enduring Tenacity the black one? This set is kind of tough to draft. It tries to pull you in a lot of different directions, but the synergies are really powerful. So similar to like Modern Horizons 3, where if you found a lane that was even slightly open, you could go hard in that lane and get rewarded really well for it, because the synergies are so powerful. It's similar in this format. There's some strategies that are certainly less powerful than others. And like the games are pretty complicated. This is a pretty dynamic set. There's lots of decisions to make. There's so many different ways to spend your mana. I imagine he's got some kind of pump spell if he's threatening that. But we're gonna walk right in. I think green-blue is probably the strongest color combination. You know, just my personal opinion. But all of the color combinations seem pretty powerful. I've even had a lot of success with a blue-black deck. Alright, we don't have great attacks for this Horde Caller to be great anymore. It is a 4/4. I could just drop the Horde Caller and the Playmate, and then next turn plan to get in some attacks. Yeah, I guess that's probably a better way to curve out. I'll use Painter's Studio next turn. And I'm not going to attack with my Horde Caller. I know he has that 2-3 in the air, and he can apply some pressure with it. Oh, enduring tenacity, declare damage equal to life gain. So is that a standard deck you built? That sounds cool. I really like Manifest Dread in limited. I've been building a lot of my limited decks around green blue. But yeah, enduring tenacity, I'm not as impressed with in this format, this limited format, just because life gain isn't as widespread and easy to access. But I imagine there's some ways you could definitely abuse it in limited. Bloomburrow was a lot easier to draft. That's true. You just picked a creature type, and then once it dried up, you just picked another creature type in the same color, and you were good to go. Boros is definitely very, very good in this set. It is definitely one of the fastest colors, and that makes it one of the best. Arabella is an insane card by itself. The Signpost uncommon, she's wild. And Azorius is really good too. I think it kind of relies on the good. It kind of relies on the good uncommons, I think, in white blue. Let's see if I can get him here. Oh, I can't sacrifice that anymore? I'll just attack with this. That sounds awesome. Going all lifelink. Hell yeah. Golgari is good. I like Golgari in this set, but black is kind of weak. Brood Spinner makes it strong, but yeah, white's a very powerful color, and white, blue, red, white, definitely good places to be. Get in with these two and Manifest Dread. This is looking good. I'm fine to keep racing that Fear of Isolation. I did not want to have to deal with an 11/11 at some point. That was probably the wrong choice. I probably should have killed something that was actually a threat instead of Zimone, since it's just a 1/1, but oh well. I didn't want to have to deal with Zimone. Oh, I can even flip that to block. That's awesome. Zimone. A second Zimone. Nice. Good game. Right, I'll take it. Yeah, you're right. Black has a lot of really strong cards, but the commons are just kind of... I don't know, they just don't match up to the rest of the colors. And even the uncommons kind of disappoint. Like the 3 mana, destroy target creature or enchantment, lose 2 life. That losing 2 life is rough. So here's the deck that we're looking at. Got a little reanimation theme for Overlord of the Mistmoors Altenac with this Emerge from the Cocoon. Couple ticket booths, Painter's Studio, Moldering Gym. So we're trying to ramp into big things. We don't have a whole lot of 2-drop creatures or cheap interaction, but we have a couple Say Its Name, so we have ways to use our mana. Keep rolling. It's yeah, thank you. It's definitely not the best deck that I've drafted so far, but I think it'll be fun. Plus, if we can keep casting Overlord of the Mistmoors, things should be good. I thought Nowhere to Run would be a lot better in this set. It's not as good as I want it to be. Well, this is kind of tough. I don't have any red in this hand. I only have 8 red sources. I see this Defiant Survivor, but I'm on the draw. Yeah, I can't keep this. If I had a mountain coming up, this would be great, but this looks much better. Do we keep a Fear of Being Hunted over Say Its Name? I don't think so. I'd rather have a Say Its Name to make sure we can get to where we need. You know, Fear of Being Hunted is really good with Defiant Survivor. I just don't have another red source for it. I might draw one. See if we can make that work. I think the case of being able to pull off one of these is worth more than having to Say Its Name. Okay. Get our Survivor out there. Keep back some blockers. I will actually block his Fear of Surveillance with my Flesh Burrower if I have to. Maybe he'll attack with both now. Make it an easier choice. Now that I don't have 2 creatures to follow up with, that's kind of tough. And I don't have a reason to get rid of his extra 2/2 because I don't have the Defiant Survivor to attack with. I'm going to let that come through because I want to make sure I have a blocker for that role model. Fear of Being Hunted is cool. I can play it now. I think I'd rather have the Playmate out there to just block something else, though. This is weird curve-wise. I can't play Fear of Being Hunted and Ragged Playmate next turn, but I can't play Survivor and Fear of Being Hunted next turn. Let's get a couple 2/2s out to block with. I've got a great long game, so I just want to keep from taking damage. I definitely don't want his Reluctant Role Model to ever connect. I'm going to take 2 more damage from that face down card. Wow. A second Reluctant Role Model. How cool. See if I can just kill him. Doesn't look like I'm just going to be able to kill him. Double reluctant role models. Wow. That is crazy. Well, I guess I'll just play another Horde Caller. Yeah, I can't use both of those, so let's pop this. Into my next turn, eh? And that reluctant role model is too big. I don't want him to have two creatures that have flying. I could draw one of my removal spells, Bear Trap, and then have something else. That would be cool. Well, that's helpful. Sort of. Oh, I didn't draw land. Well, that was pretty unexpected. I was pretty sure there was going to be a land on the top three cards of my deck. That is a shame. But it's not like Bear Trap was going to be all that good anyway. So let's just get in. I guess I don't need to attack with my Death Toucher. Death Toucher threatens 3 more damage. I get to play another blocker. Yeah, sure. Give this Death Touch. Another flyer. 2 more flyers. Oof. Well, if he has an enchantment, I'm dead. If he doesn't, I'm not. One eerie trigger should do it. Wow. That is pretty ridiculous that he followed up with 2 flying creatures. Yeah, well, he had the perfect draw, honestly. That was a surprising loss. There was really nothing I could have done differently. I couldn't have taken care of the Reluctant Role Model any earlier. There was one, I guess I could have chump blocked at some point once. Could have blocked 2 damage. At some point. Brutal. No problem. We'll win the rest of them. My record's pretty good for this set. In draft, I'm at like 65%, even after losing a bunch today. Not going well so far. The potential for so much greatness. Wow, that's bad. This is how it ends. Going down to 5. Oof. Of course I didn't draw land draft there. Oh my gosh, give me a break. Two out of the top 10. Come on. Such a joke. Okay, that's where I like to see murders being played. Another missed land. Yeah, he's probably just going to steal this and I'll be dead. I can deal with that. Attack for 8. Can I race him here? Before he just kills my creature? Sure can. Attack for lethal, I suppose. Play a Wicker Folk Thresheroony. Look at all that wheat threshing. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Alright. That's damage. At least it makes a 1/1. Could be in trouble here. My rank still, I mean, the rank varies. I'm in the top 600 right now. I don't know how impressive that is, but that's where I'm at the moment. Quite a slow roll there, opponent. What took you so long? Alright. Well, that was silly. Wow, what a day. 1 and 3, 2 and 3. Not going well. We're gonna have to redeem ourselves. Wow, what a joke. Opened some of the best cards in the format today. Only won 3 games out of 9. This is my worst performance in my history of draft. In my 20 years playing draft, I've never done worse twice in a row. Split up is pretty good. I like Paranormal Analyst more, though, to be completely honest. I'd rather just be playing that card always. I see a couple red-green cards here. Split up is definitely cool. Blows up boards. Let's do it. Exercise or Trap in the Screen? Probably Exercise. Trap in the Screen is really good, but Exercise is cheaper. There's also an Unnerving Grasp in this pack. That card is awesome. And it's better than both of those white cards. Definitely pushes us very much into white-blue. But Unnerving Grasp is awesome. I mean, it's significantly better than either of those white cards. This could have been an instant. I think I will. No, I'm just going to take an enchantment. Especially if I do end up in white-blue, I'll want more enchantments anyway. Let's take Trapped in the Screen. Coordinated Clobbering. I do like Coordinated Clobbering. Especially with all the good Survivor cards. But I think Fear of Abduction is probably going to be our pick here. We're taking some good white cards. This card's great. Yeah, take another good white card. You know, Brian, I like that attitude. If the score is fun to fun, I am ahead. Because I have been having fun in these games. Lionheart Glimmer. That card's fine. It is a white card, and it's got a fat butt, and might help us do some funny things with split up to our opponent. It gets payoff as soon as it gets on the board. It's hard to kill. It's good in a red-white deck, specifically. It's a great way to top off your curve. Baby got back. She threw. You know, look at all our friends. I see unable to scream, and I like the way it looks, but I'm going to take this white card. I see 3 red cards. But that makes me just excited about the fact I could play red-white. I'm definitely going to take Acrobatic Cheerleader because it's the same color as all of these cards. All right, here we go. I actually like the Conductive Machete. It leaves around something, especially when you have flyers. And equipment that gives your creatures +2 power is pretty valuable. Ticket Booth. Ticket Booth is a good card, especially if we end up in red-white. Conductive Machete does not really contribute to the red-white strategy. Maybe I should just take this as a signal to move into red-white. There's also the Tunnel Surveyor, and Tunnel Surveyor is quite good, especially if I'm going blue. Yeah, let's take Tunnel Surveyor. Oh, look at that, I blew it. That's cool. We'll live without a Conductive Machete in our red-white deck. But Arabella here, pick 7. That's awesome. That's a great sign. It would have been nice to have that Ticket Booth, but we'll find another one. Alright, Fear of Surveillance is a good 2-drop. I like Saw. Saw's most at home in a black-red deck, but it's also really good in red-white because you get to sacrifice your old lands. Unable to Scream is a premium removal spell, and this gets rid of whatever can't scream. Fear of Surveillance. Ooh. Now we've got another Acrobatic Cheerleader, or I think I'm going to take the Ticket Booth. We have a few 2-drops. I also see the Vicious Clown. But I think I want that Ticket Booth over the Acrobatic Cheerleader. We're going to take it. We're not going to play any of these cards. I'm just going to take this Sawblade Skin Ripper out of the pool, so whoever's to my left takes fewer red cards, hopefully. Terramorphic Expanse. We can play that. Ooh, Fear of Abduction can exile one of your manifested creatures. Get back a cool spell to your hand. Hand that feeds, pick 12. That's awesome. That's very, very good in the red-white deck. A 2-power creature that attacks from... And we wield another Ticket Booth. You know, I'm happy that I have 2 Ticket Booths instead of 2 Acrobatic Cheerleaders. We'll find a lot of 2-drops for this deck, I believe. Ticket Booth not only gives you a creature, but it gives you this double strike enchantment at the end of the game, and that's really powerful when you're trying to close out matches. Trapped in the Screen. Balustrade Worm's cool. This card's cool when you have a lot of rooms. We're going to take another awesome removal spell. And I'm really hoping that this Split Up... I'm imagining using Split Up aggressively. And it seems kind of difficult, because I can't attack in with everything and then kill all their stuff after they've blocked all of my creatures and they're all dead. Acrobatic Cheerleader or Conductive Machete. I know I was talking smack on the cheerleader. 2 drops are good. I'm going to take the machete. Leaves behind a good equipment that turns any of my creatures into powerful creatures. I don't need that. Fear of Immobility. That's a good card. I'll take it. Help me get in attacks. Maybe trigger Eerie on occasion. It would be really cool to cast this. Meat Hook? Yeah, I mean, Meat Hook's pretty ridiculous. I don't know how good Meat Hook is. I've cast it at least twice in this format. I did it in a sealed game, and it was cool. The fact that there's no way for it to gain you life back means you kind of have to have ways to take advantage of it, because 3 life for every creature you get back is a lot. Now, every time you kill an opponent's creature, they have to pay 3 life. That's really cool too. But you do have to spend like 6 or 8 mana to sacrifice an equal amount of creatures. And then, like, I don't know, it affects the board. It's strong, but your opponent can just, if you're behind, your opponent just pays their 3 life so you don't get a creature. You can't pay the 3 life for your creature because you're too low. There are a lot of fail cases for it. But it is cool. I like Turn Inside Out. That makes another 2/2 after combat. Yeah, I'll take that. We want some combat tricks in this deck. Even though this one doesn't necessarily help them survive, it does replace them, and that's almost as valuable. Yeah, you're right. No pain, no gain. Talk to my buddy Miles Hiles. He loves playing black destroy your own life total decks. Death's Shadow in Commander, I suppose. Unsettling Twins. That's a great pickup. That is exactly what we wanted to see here in Pack 2, Pick 5. You don't take Unsettling Twins over like the premium removal spells in your first few picks. You don't take it over the better uncommons that you see early. But you definitely want to take it Queens 5, 6, 7. I like Most Valuable Slayer, especially in the red-white deck. Helps enable a lot of attacks. And unlike Hardened Escort, which is fine, when you play Most Valuable Slayer, you just get in an attack with Arabella, and it can turn off some of the blocks they thought were good. Wow. Orphans of the Wheat. Nice. This is a great card in green-white. It's a great card in red-white. I can give it unblockable with the Ragged Playmate, and then tap all my creatures and attack for 7. Yeah, you know, leaning into black in this format is probably a losing strategy. Ryan in your brain. That is rather insightful of you to notice. There was a jump scare there. That's true. But yeah, I haven't had as much. Black's been a good support color for me, and that's really it. I guess I could play another Ticket Booth. I could also take this Bear Trap. Kind of light on removal. I don't want to play Bear Trap. It's kind of expensive, and I don't think splashing green's gonna happen. Let's just take another Ticket Booth, just in case. I don't think we're going to be light on creatures, but we do have a bunch of enchantments to turn on this Cult Healer. Another Cheerleader. Why not? Let's take a Cheerleader. I think if you're going to be playing black in this format, it's got to be a good support color, or you're in a good white-black deck, or black-red. I think white-black and black-red are probably the 2 strongest black X strategies. That Shroud Stomper card in white-black, if you can get that out multiple times, and there are ways to recur in black, there's ways to keep your creatures alive in white, give them hexproof at instant speed. So I think white-black is a good home for the black deck. And obviously the black-red deck's good. Especially with the uncommons. Disturbing Mirth just combos with itself so well. And this card here, Sawblade Skin Ripper. Wild if you can keep it out. Which is funny because, like, I think green and blue are two of the strongest colors in this set, but I don't think that they pair very well with black. Fear of Missing Out. Pack 3. Pick 1. All right. Snatch. I see this Reverend Gremlin and this Veteran Survivor, and I wish one of them would wheel. Red-White's been pretty open. I think there's a good chance this Gremlin wheels, honestly. Fear of Missing Out is awesome. It's exactly what we want. I got this Saw. I don't really want to play it, though. Surgical Suite. I see this Percussionist. It's fine. I see Jump Scare, but I want Surgical Suite. I want to get back Arabella. I'd like a Scorching Dragonfire or two. That'd be too much to ask. Ooh, can I use that Optimistic Scavenger? I sure can. I have 10 enchantments. Glimmer Seeker's pretty sweet. But it's not Optimistic Scavenger, that's for sure. Snatch. I was hoping for a 1-drop or 2. And that's about as good as it gets. That makes our Fear of Missing Out, our Fear of Surveillance better, our Surgical Suite. It'd be cool if we could get a Grand Entryway. But our ticket booths are even better now with this Optimistic Scavenger. Say what now? Gotta pick 4 Ghostly Dancers? Hot dang! That is awesome. Ghostly Dancers, pick 4, pack 3. Card's amazing. I also see this Optimistic Scavenger and kind of wish I could have it too, but I can't have everything. Ghostly Dancers is crazy. I'm gonna take it. Nice. Split Skin Doll. Perfect for this red-white deck. It's a 2-drop, 2/1 creature that draws you a card. I'm in. Man, pack 3, you're treating me too kind. Too kind, I would say. I think I want this Glassworks over the Grand Entryway, even though I just got that Optimistic Scavenger, just because I'm so light on removal. That kind of hurt. That was a really good pack. Seized from Slumber. I don't like that very much in my white-red deck, but is it going to be better than Turn Inside Out? Probably not. I think at this point I have removal I'm pleased with. I could just play Turn Inside Out. I'm not going to play 2 of them. I'll take Seize. I don't think I'm going to play it either, but I'll take a hand that feeds. Probably drop these Cheerleaders and this Cult Healer. I don't know. I might not play the Seize from Slumber. It's an instant 5-drop, kill something, which is moderately playable in this deck, so I'll take another ticket booth. I'm not going to play 4 ticket booths, though. Not getting that Grand Entryway was sad, but I think that Glassworks will be good for us. How many ticket booths can one man play? I don't need that many. I don't need jump scare either. Jump scare's fine. It's fine. It's probably... We did it! We did it! Wheel the Grand Entryway. Got Glassworks and Grand Entryway out of that pack? Wow. That is sick. Alright, definitely not playing Seized from Slumber. A 5-drop slot looks a little heavy. Ooh, I'm excited about this one. This draft came together. At least the deck did. See how the games go. Alright, so we have Glassworks. We have Split Up. We have Trapped in the Screens. And Fear of Abduction. That's removal. Four solid removal spells. Bunch of good 2-drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 creatures, 9 creatures that cost 2 or less. Wonder if I need this Most Valuable Slayer. I think I might be able to get away with playing 16 lands in here. But there are a lot of 3-drops there. I want to play another Acrobatic Cheerleader over one of these ticket booths. Yeah, my enchantment count is still 11. That's fine. I didn't get any Ragged Playmates. I didn't see that many Ragged Playmates. I saw that Ragged Playmate in pack 1. I don't remember seeing another one. They were probably floating around, but... I think Fear of Immobility is probably going to be pretty good in this deck too. Oh, Orphans of the Wheat with Acrobatic Cheerleader. That's a thing. What do I want my last card to be? Yeah, that's a good call on Come Back Wrong, Brian and Yo Brain. Come Back Wrong is a good removal spell, and that's it. Sometimes, if you kill a creature with an ETB effect, you'll get great value. Unfortunately, most creatures that you want to kill have already gotten their value because they have that ETB effect. So it's kind of non-intuitive to want to kill the creature that's not as big of a problem because they already got the value out of it. It's a really good answer to all the Titans because you get their value right away. And like Shroud Stomper, and because those cards would continue getting value as they attack. Or not the Titans, the impending thing. They are, the new Titans. Anyway. What do you think? Brian and Yo Brain? Appreciate you being here. What do you think my last card should be? I'm thinking an acrobatic cheerleader, a fear of immobility, another ticket booth, or a seized from slumber. Need a 24th card. I could just play another land, but I don't have that many ways to rummage through lands, so I don't want to play 17. It could be a jump scare. Oh, all right. That's cool. That's cool. I just wanted to see what your input was. That's I'm here to provide the expertise anyway. So when I'm looking here, I like Fear of Immobility a lot, but I already cut a land, so adding a 5-drop feels weird. So Seized from Slumber and Fear of Immobility feels weird. Though it does give me some more game, this card. I think it gives me more things to do. Just playing Fear of Immobility. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess one more 2-drop creature would be good. Another ticket booth. Do I have any other way to take advantage of those enchantments being on the field? I don't think so. I don't have any way to sacrifice them to things. So another ticket booth isn't that good. Yeah, all right, let's play that last acrobatic cheerleader and just kind of be a little lower to the ground instead of having this Fear of Immobility. We still have some good ways to close out the game. All right, let's do this. Stay lower to the ground, more 2-drops. Let's dive in, see if we can get a trophy today. I played in an RCQ this weekend in Philadelphia. My round 1 opponent, I beat him in the first game. And then the second game, they played Balgavoth's Onslaught on turn 5. And then on turn 6, they played a Ghostly Dancers to get back and Unable to Scream. And then played in the same turn. He did that 2 games in a row. It was filthy. He went undefeated for that sealed tournament. Believe it or not. The one game, he turned his Silent Hall Creeper into a Ghostly Dancers. It was awesome. Fear of Surveillance, that'll help fill the graveyard fast. Review he's stacking his hand. This guy? What do you mean? Oh wow, what a shame. I already played an enchantment. Should have thought about that. Sorry. Somebody was calling me, and I don't know the number. I ignored it. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? He has missed a land drop, it appears. And I don't really want to attack with my scavenger. I can't turn this on. So, or I could, actually. With a surveil and a manifest dread, I could put 2 things in the yard that give him delirium. No, not anymore. That won't do it. He probably has some kind of trick he's going to use, and frankly, I don't care. Trick away, Justerius. I was going to attack him anyway, and I didn't have any responses to that, so oh well. What that does is helps turn on our Hand That Feeds. All we need now is a sorcery, or, okay, alright. I'll take a win. Our opponent missed land drops there, so that was kind of rough. Review the tape, so I see what you were saying now, Brian. You're in my brain now. We're on the same page. We definitely take those. We definitely take those. I've had the most fun in this set beating people with Flood Pit's Drowner. Just having that be the last card in your hand when you have 2 mana and they've got the winning play. And also, that might be the card I've lost to most. Any brain that's worth getting into is a hard nut to crack. This is a good hand. Hand That Feeds, Orphans of the Wheats. Ooh, maybe we'll get to give our cheerleader flying. No 2-drop from my opponent. I like when that happens. Alright, he bounced to my hand. That's cool with me. Let's just play it again. Cool with me. Now I get to play my most valuable Slayer, attack with my acrobatic cheerleader, give it first strike, and then it gets flying, and then it has flying. And that'll be sweet. And I'll have a good blocker. Boom. Boom. Smash. Excellent. And next turn we've got all sorts of ways to use our mana. I imagine he won't play something that's trapped in the screenable, but he might. I want to get the most value out of this. It's funny how Ghostly Dancers doesn't, like, some of the best enchantments are going to stay on the field for the length of their existence, so it's hard to, like, get them back. But you often mill your good cards so often that, yeah. All right, what do we got here? The Swarm Weaver. That's not a card I want to trap in the screen. But I will give this first strike. Now, if he decides he wants to attack in the air, I can send the Orphans of Wheat in with like 5 power. You're right. You're right. You do have to be comfortable sending your cards to the graveyard in this format, and like, man, that's one of my least favorite things to do in Magic is to self-mill. I really dislike self-milling. I don't know. Maybe it's just something that's ingrained in my brain from milling too many planeswalkers when I was trying to get a land or something back in the day. All right, opponent. Not much open mana. Well, this is weird, because now I don't have anything to do with instant speed. But he's making a lot of creatures. I should probably get rid of something. I could attack with the most valuable Slayer. I could attack with Hand That Feeds and give it first strike. I could get rid of one of the 1/1s. Alright. And then see if I can bait him to block the Hand That Feeds with multiple things. There's 3 cards left in his hand. Alright, let's see how this goes. How about I just attack with this? I'll tap this guy. Make it bigger. Okay. I'll take it. We got to kill something. I mean, that's some value. That means playing this Trapped in the Screen got us 2 cards. Because I was able to send in another attacker with first strike instead of just the cheerleader. We'll take it. No attacks from Das Opponente. Another land. Not what we want to see. Well, my opponent has a bunch of mana now. I don't really want to get blown out. That would have led to a blowout for sure. It's weird to keep that on top, but I have this Orphans of the Wheat. I'd like to have a 2/2 flyer again. Oh no. I really don't want to Trapped in the Screen his Swarm Weaver, because if I do, then he might just kill it and get it back, and that's a great way to lose. My opponent's taking advantage of all of the cards they've drawn. How many times have they manifested? 1, 2, 3. Interesting. Oh, okay. Duh. You want to draw a card. That means he probably doesn't have any interaction then. Let's see if we can make this work. I can't tap all my creatures now because... Yeah, I cannot tap them all. Oh no, he's just going to kill my most valuable Slayer? That's brutal. He had the 2 mana for that. Very strong. Well, how badly do I want my acrobatic cheerleader to have flying now? Pretty badly. I'll take a 3 for 1. Boom, boom, boom. Now that could not have gone better. Wow, that triple block from my opponent. How kind. Alright, so now I think I should either get rid of that Centipede or the Swarm Weaver. So awkward. The Centipede gets to attack me even if I get rid of the Swarm Weaver. I guess I can double block it. I'm gonna get... Oh god, I hate it. I'm gonna get rid of the Swarm Weaver. So that at least I have double blocks on the ground and my cheerleader can get in the air. Yeah, bad move. I'd say I should have seen that coming, but I did, and I just did it anyway. Can I get away with this? Does he have some more removal? It would make sense if he has more removal. Hit me with that split up. Man, another land? I'm flooding out this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spells. 10 lands. I only have 6 lands left in my 23 card deck. Oof. He has lethal on board. Yeah, it was fun. I wish I had drawn fewer lands. I top decked lands like 3 turns in a row. That was pretty brutal. But that's Magic. That happens. We honestly expect it to happen. I did say I was afraid of flooding out with this deck because I don't have a whole lot of ways to rummage. That's a good hand. The goat will become possessed. All fear the goat. I hope he does it right now. He's going to. He's going to reanimate a Valgavoth next turn. Watch this. A Fear of Abduction he's going to reanimate? That's wild. I'm excited. My opponent's doing some crazy things. Possessed goat on the play. And next turn, I can kill something, hopefully. I triple block that just to make sure. I'm gonna be able to kill all of my creatures. But he's running out of cards. Deal. I can discard a card. I can do that. I probably want to exile this Fear of Abduction. I don't know when I'm going to be able to play it and if I'll ever have a creature to exile with it. It would be nice to be able to play it, but I don't really think I'm going to be able to cast it. All right. Next turn I can play a couple creatures and make a bunch of +1/+1 counters. My opponent got. What? Oh my god. Wow. What a perfect combination of cards. My opponent could not have drawn more flawlessly. An outrageous curve. That is incredible. Last card in his hand, land, emerge from cocoon. Can't do anything about that. Wow. It's been a rough day. Yeah, I could have just played a creature and taken some more damage from the goat. He was out of card. He had one card in his hand, though. I didn't expect the one card in his hand to be worth 3. Wow. That was silly. Acrobatic cheerleader. Of course not. Why would we get an attack? That would be way too easy. and make use of our inside out another time. Sometimes you're the dog, sometimes you're the fire hydrant. Well said, well said. I have felt rather hydrant-like today. And let's get that in the yard. I don't need that. I mean, this is the best turn inside out I've ever had in my hand. It just keeps getting in damage. My opponent doesn't block, my opponent doesn't attack. The fact this card exists is awesome. Does she think it's jump scare? Let's find out. Okay, deal. Blood Pit's Drowner. Nice. I'm going to block that one, I guess because I could have transformed it. It's hard to assess the face down creatures in this set. It really is. Because most of the time they're lands. But sometimes it's a 6/6. I do want to just tick this up, but that would mean I don't have any board presence for attacks next turn, so I gotta play these. Ooh, that's nice. Fear of missing out on that face down card. I haven't played much with Turn Inside Out yet, but it is clearly quite good. That is for sure, with the few times I've cast it and seen it cast against me. It's just such a good rate. And it's a 1-drop 2/2 creature, right? 1-drop 2/2 creature plus. Cool. Attack. And I think Arabella would be smart because it just wins. The boss probably wins on its own. Pick it, Booth. Curve out correctly. What? What? I just clicked the other one. That was weird. It's all good. Does it give it haste? No, that would be cool. Yeah, that's unlike Morph in the past, where it's like you had a good idea of what the creature was going to be based on their lands, and same way with Disguise, you had a pretty good idea. It was different because they had the hybrid mana, so you could surprise people a little bit more in murders. But in this set, yeah, it's just anything could be under there. I feel like most often I am manifesting a room or an enchantment removal spell that I much rather would have drawn. That seems to happen a lot. Oh no, we've been ranked down to 100%. I think I'm still like ranked 600 something, but I suppose not anymore. That's alright, we'll climb our way back up. Always do. Orphans of the Wheat into a split-skin doll is a very nice way to start. Orphans of the Wheat doesn't need creatures without summoning sickness, unlike whatever that effect was. Enlist. I can just attack for 3 next turn. It's a good draw. Wow. Curving out. Wow. All right, Orphans of the Wheat. I see you. And next turn, it's going to attack as a 5/5 next to the split skin doll. Hello, Zimone. Zimone Zabroni. What are the chances my opponent plays a land and a ramp spell next turn? Ooh, that could be good. If my opponent does manage to play 2 lands next turn, it could be hard to come back from that. I don't even know if I can kill a 5/5. However, I liked curving out there. Felt weird to Glassworks the Zimone and still not have a profitable attack. Alright. No double Zimone trigger 2 turns in a row. Now I have reason to get rid of Zimone. I guess I could attack with another creature. One, two, three, 4, 5. No, I want this to be unplayable. There we go. And next turn I can just flip this Fear of Abduction and attack for 5 in the air. What a curve. Yeah, that Optimistic Scavenger curving out on turn 3 made a huge difference in this game. Just having one more creature on the board for orphans. It's been worth an extra 3 damage, plus it's prevented him from blocking twice. No! Roller Crusher Ride is a good one. I think we'll just take advantage of our tempo and get him to 4 here. With Shattered Yard and these creatures, be in good shape. $420. Is that the time right now? Where are you at? It's $320 for me right now. Oh, life totals. Oh, that's awesome. You know, you got that right. I probably would not have even noticed you were talking about life totals either. I probably would have tried to find a clock in a time zone. I like to be ranked 420. That's a good number to be. I managed to stay around that for like the first Bloomburrow season for weeks. It was my whole goal. Most Valuable Slayer is a good way to push through damage. I've been impressed with it. As a 4-drop 2/4, you know, it doesn't look that impressive as itself, but man. And we got the Roller Crusher Ride back. What? That is wild. I'd just rather flip this than play more creatures for him to kill with the Roller Crusher Ride. He can't kill all my creatures and gain life, can he? Got him. Good game. We have a number again. We have earned a place. All right, 3 and 2, doing well so far. I need a quick bathroom break. I'll return in about 3 minutes. All right, we are back at it. Let me quick post this list in the chat so anyone can check it out from 17 Lands. And we are 3 and 2 right now. Things are going well. Anything we want to change? I like the cheerleaders. I think they've been a good threat. I don't feel like I need Fear of Immobility or more ticket booths. Oh, wow. This is a sick hand. I'm on the play, too? All right. Do I pump up my scavenger or just make a 3/4 fear of missing out? Probably pump up the scavenger to get in some extra damage. I really don't want to discard a land and never see another land. I need to get a land in my graveyard, I think. Or will I be able to do that with this? I'd rather get rid of this, curve out with the enchantment next turn. Alright. And we'll ticket booth. Put a +1/+1 counter on the scavenger. That. Get in for 5. Curving out very well here. Works for me. Guess I should have put some counters on that fear of missing out. See, not having it on the scavenger means like 1, 2, 3 less damage. And I would have had... Yeah, I mean, I would be even at this point. Being able to get in and attack with a 3/4 fear of missing out as opposed to the extra 3 damage that produced so far. Double strike with fear of missing out is going to be really powerful. Yeah, that'll be pretty good. Get rid of this fear of falling and start getting in attacks with something. Do I have any creatures in my yard? Yeah, I do. Oh, that's fine. Have I gotten enough value out of my scavenger by now? No, I have not. And playing that Inquisitive Glimmer makes my onslaught of 2-power creatures look even worse had I attacked with this scavenger. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice play, opponent. Not bad, not bad. We'll get to play a land and then tap down a creature with the Meat Locker. That Glimmer was very strong. Taking out my Tunnel of Hate before it's online. Oops. Got one anyway. We'll give that double strike. Boom. Excellent. Naturally. Oh, and another one. Nice. I don't want him drawing cards from that. I would like my fear of missing out to be able to attack, but I have a surgical suite. I can always get it back. I'd much rather him not draw cards. Play a ticket booth. Unlock a ticket booth, I suppose. Oh, that was dumb. I could have given an extra point of power for that double strike. One stun counter on each of those. Getting rid of my double strike again. Very powerful. I have Delirium. Enchantment, creature, land. I don't have Delirium. Land. Pretty strong. Nope. This is what I wanted to use Split Up for. Now he's not going to attack. I get to... Well, maybe he will attack. Whatever. Doesn't matter. He can still block. But he's not going to have any of his creatures tapped. So now I can attack with... I think he's dead anyway. Oh no. Arabella only triggers for 2. That won't be too devastating. Flip this now. But I'm pretty sure he's dead. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Let's Surgical Sweep back. Fear of missing out. Get a +1/+1 counter from Scavenger. Excellent. 4 and 2? 4 and 2. Red, white beats. Alright, alright, alright. Keep it rolling. GG's indeed, Brian and Yo Brain. Thanks for being here. I just started doing this last week. Having a blast with it. Rock on. Just threw you a follow, Brian. Like your channel. Appreciate your support. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, that was a great time to start streaming when everyone was cooped up at home. Absolutely. Yeah, I found some freedom at this point in my life where I don't have to work an hourly schedule every day, so I figured I can just do what I love, play some Magic, and share my experiences. Exactly. Gotta stick together. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Figure if I'm going to be playing Magic for hours every day, might as well chronicle it at the very least. And man, I love a team draft. Some team Magic. What's the best play here? Let's talk about it. Let's discuss. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so my opponent got some value out of his Cartographer. I don't love that, and I don't want him to continue getting value. I really don't want to have to trap in the screen that, but if I don't, he's going to keep getting lands. I think this is going to be worth more than letting him get any more lands. As sad as it is. that a Tarkov video I see? Right in your brain? Oh no, that's somebody else. Just a recommended channel to watch while you're offline. I used to play the crap out of Escape from Tarkov. I like that game. I liked it a lot, at least. I don't play it much anymore. Or at all anymore. Brood Spinner's strong, but with only 2 spiders to make, it's not an immediate threat. It's more of a threat than the Brood Spinner is. Oh man, I don't like this because I'm using all my removal spells, but I don't actually have any other plays right now to generate tempo or do anything effective. Because if I just play Fear of Surveillance, I don't get an attack. If I just play Hospital Room, I don't affect the board. He just gets to attack in for 5 next turn. I'd rather get rid of that beastie before he manifests Dreads anyway. Okay. A little bit too big. I was hoping he would play something with 3 power. Yeah, Tarkov's the kind of game where if you're not playing it every day for hours, you all of a sudden suck at it again, and then you just get slapped around. But man, the highs and lows of that game are so awesome. I haven't experienced a game that gives me that feeling anywhere. We're drawing out pretty poorly here. Not getting a second white source. Our opponent having good removal and a flyer there. Yeah, this House Cartographer, maybe I should have just let him draw lands, but we're not dead yet. We're pretty close to dead now. We could draw another plains. Man, I'm getting screwed. If I could draw another plains, I could drop that Ghostly Dancers and do all sorts of things. Brutal.
We brought levity to each other's lives, but there's a lot more to life than that, and I realize that.
Man, what terrible luck.
And
Just couldn't get another plains. Ah, that's a crappy way to lose this.
very strange.
Felt really good about this deck. Just looking at all these amazing cards I haven't been able to play for 4 turns. Yeah, I mean, if I just had one more white mana, I'd be all over this. Oh, what a shame. Ah, we had so many outs. So many outs. That was brutal. Couldn't draw a second white source and had 8 of them in there. Oh well. Good games. Good games. What's that? 4 and 3? That's not going to be my best record today. Let's do it again. And my 7 and 9 for the day. Oof. We can get better. We can do better. Here we go. Duskmourn Draft. 3rd one today. 4th one today. Alright, Silent Hall Creeper. That is exactly the kind of card I want to see first pick in this format. Big fan. Very big fan. Pulling up something real quick here. All right. So I like Unwilling Vessel. It'd be cool to, that won't wheel, but Meat Locker could wheel. Insidious Fungus is cool. Disturbing Mirth is nice. Silent Hall Creeper is just awesome. We're gonna take it and hope we get some good blue cards. Lots of black cards in this pack. I don't want to fall for it though. I see the Shard Mage's Rescue, and I see the fact that I have this enchantment creature to maybe play some white-blue with. I also see Nowhere to Run, but like, I don't want to play black in this set at all. I would if I was like pushed into white-black or red-black, black-red or white-black, but I don't really want to. See this Piranha Fly, and it might be our best pick just to follow up the Silent Hall Creeper. But the Shard Mage's Rescue is going to keep our Silent Hall Creeper alive. And as unsuccessful as we've been so far in white-blue, this could be a great way to start it. The other thing is I could just take the Spineseeker Centipede and go green-blue like I usually do, but I'm going to take the Shard Mage's Rescue. We'll see what direction it puts us in. Alrighty then. I mean, I see all these white cards, but I think I should just take this Underwater Tunnel if I'm going to be going white-blue. Cult Healer's fine, but it's definitely not third pickable. Fear of Immobility is pretty good. I think it's between the Fear of Immobility and the Underwater Tunnel. But I'm going to take this Underwater Tunnel because I want to play blue more than white in case I have to choose between the two at some point. I like it. Piranha Fly. Twist Reality seems fine. Dual End seems fine. Altenac seems okay. I'd rather have the 2-drop Flyer. I mean, I could have taken the Piranha Fly out of pick 2 as well, but I like the idea of keeping my Silent Hall Creeper alive. Vanish from sight. Over Occult Healer. Popular Egotist. I also see this green guy. I'll take Vanish from sight. That card's been performing pretty well. Back in it. Meat Locker. See another good green card. I really like Flesh Burrower. I just think it's a great creature. 2-drop, 2/2 Death Touch. Pushes and attacks. Some black cards here. And I don't care. Take a Meat Locker. It looks like a blue-red Rooms deck is coming around. And I could have taken like a Rampaging Soul Rager or maybe that blue-red uncommon there, but I don't necessarily want to be doing that. I don't think blue-red's necessarily one of the better decks. I'll just take the Sphere of Immobility. I see Strangled Cemetery, I see Drag to the Roots, and I'm thinking about that green-blue splash black deck that I could have gone with that pick 2 Spine Seeker Centipede. Drag to the Roots is fine, but I like Fear of Immobility a lot, and it looks like we're moving towards some sort of white-blue enchantments deck. Just look at the art on this card. It is a trip. Twisted Reality. I also see this red-white land that looks pretty interesting, but Twisted Reality is pretty strong. Insidious Fungus on the wheel? Alright. Can I wheel Spine Seeker Centipede? Will never happen. Never. Or will it? Ready, set, wheel. Of course not. I like Friendly Ghost. I think it's a little bit better than the Sheltering Spirits. It helps push in attacks. It's not going to be that much better, but I think it is better. A 2/4 body in the air for 4 is just fine. And sometimes you get like a Survivor trigger, or get to put it on the Double Striker, or something like that. A red-green land over this Shepherding Spirits. I'll take the Shepherding Spirits and just stick with my white-blue plans. Shard Mage's Rescue over Spine Seeker Centipede. That might have sent me in the wrong direction for this draft, but it looks like things are going to be just fine anyway. Friendly Ghost and Cult Healer. There's some sort of combo there. It's not the best curve, 3 into 4, but still can be good. Oh, we have some good ways to manifest here. We at least have 3 already? Paranormal Analyst is one of my favorite cards in this set. What's this? Oh. Wow. That's cool. It's not like broken, but very cool. Analyst. Maybe we'll get some of the 4-drops that manifest too. Ooh, Unnerving Grasp. Don't mind if I do. Card's sick. Doesn't want to put Meat Locker in my stack of 3-drops, so. We can count Unnerving Grasp as a creature or a removal spell. I count it as a creature because it has a removal spell effect and makes a body. Twist Reality is also a creature. Twist Reality is one of the coolest versions of Cancel they've ever printed. Probably the best of a common 1 blue counterspell. It can either counterspell or make a creature if your opponent doesn't cast a spell. The Mind Skinner. Now that would be a cool card to win some games with. Oh man, that seems awesome. I'm definitely going to take Gremlin Tamer because that's exactly what we're looking for. Pick 3 Gremlin Tamer here, pack 2. We already have a bunch of enchantments, and we're going to get more. That Mind Skinner's hilarious. I hope that wheels. This Twisted Reality wheeled, didn't it? So there's a chance that Mind Skinner could wheel. Pick 11? That'd be sick. Thanks for being here, Brian. I appreciate you. I wish you peace and success in all your endeavors, and hope to see you again soon. Gremlin Tamer. I'm really glad I have this Shard Mage's Rescue. I think this card's going to be awesome. Bunch of ways to interact. Twist Reality, Shard Mage's Rescues. Unsettling Twins over the Cursed Windbreaker. I think so. I think I would rather have Unsettling Twins over the Cursed Windbreaker. Maybe I'm wrong. That's tough. They both manifest Dread, and this is a 3-drop. It curves better with my Paranormal Analyst. Makes something that gives my guys flying later on. That's tough. But I'm going to take the Cursed Windbreaker. I think it's probably a little bit better, just because it's a cheaper card. Oh, hello. Sheltered by Ghosts. Look at all these white blue enchantment cards. All right, we'll take Sheltered by Ghosts. That's one of the best cards in the set. We're very happy to see it. Holy jeez. What is going on here? Well, I'm going to have to take this Optimistic Scavenger over that Restricted Office. Even though Restricted Office is good, it's definitely not Optimistic Scavenger. Man, look at this. Unable to Scream and Meat Locker. We definitely went in the right colors. Ooh, Unsettling Twins. Excellent. That is exactly what we want to see. With our white-blue enchantment Manifest Dread deck. Seems like we're doing a good bit more in manifesting Dread than enchantmenting so far, but we've got some really good enchantments. I have a feeling Friendly Ghost will not make the cut, so I'm just taking it out now. Ability to splash black or Terramorphic. I mean, Terramorphic works in anything, so we're going to take that. Also helps turn on Delirium. There isn't much in white-blue that cares about Delirium. But I believe there are some blue cards that care about Delirium. Maybe. A couple of them. Maybe not. Maybe not any of them. I'm not sure. Erratic Apparition. And it's a card. It's at its home in this deck. Not the most exciting thing to be seeing, but I'll take it. That's an enchantment. That's an enchantment and a way to finish out the game. All right, cool. That's a good wheel. All right, pick 11. Can we do it? No. I don't even remember what I wanted to wheel anyway. It was something crazy. Some pack with Optimistic Scavenger in it. No. That was the Cursed Windbreaker Unsettling Twins pack. I don't remember. No, this was the Cursed Windbreaker Unsettling Twins pack. Nice. Oh, a Piranha Fly, pick 13. All right, don't mind if I do. Gotta see, what was it? Pick 3. Oh yeah, we took Gremlin Tamer. We wanted the Mind Skinner out of that pack. Yeah, well, we didn't think that was happening anyway. Pretty low chances of that happening. Here we go. And this is tough because I really like Locker Room. That card is awesome. But Grand Entryway is kind of exactly what we need in this deck. We want Eerie Triggers, and we have ways to take advantage of them. Bottomless Pool is so good. Bottomless Pool is probably better than Grand Entryway. But the more Grand Entryways, the better. Ugh. I'm going to take this because it curves out better. I think the chances of us wheeling the Grand Entryway were probably a little bit higher. Ah. Oh well. If I could do it over again, I might take that Locker Room. But we don't have any Grand Entryways, and it's going to be really good with this deck. Fear of Surveillance? Yeah, we could use another 2-drop enchantment creature. Totally. I like Meat Locker. We have a Meat Locker. Another one would be nice, but I'd rather have another 2-drop creature. The Great Curve from the Optimistic Scavenger. I really like the way this deck looks. There's so many ways to manifest Dread with this Paranormal Analyst. And then a bunch of ways to trigger Eerie. I think our Twist Realities are probably our weakest cards, so we might find replacements for those. Underwater Tunnel, Slimy Aquarium. I'll take another. A couple more Eerie triggers. Next card to come out is going to be one Twist Reality, probably. Yeah. And I do have a good amount of card advantage built into this deck, so not having that locker room might turn out to be just fine. I'll take another meat locker over this second Twisted Reality. That makes sense to me, because I've still got like 6 Manifest Dread sources in 3 and 4. 7, actually. Tunnel Surveyor. Excellent. I don't want to play Twist Reality in the white-blue deck if I don't have to. And I still have 6 ways to manifest Dread that are on good cards. Hardened Escort, just because it's in our colors. We have 11 enchantments. 12, 13, 14, 15. I'll play another Unsettling Twins. Absolutely. I'll play 3 of them. What am I going to cut, though? I'll just play 16 lands with this deck. This looks like a 16 lander anyway. It'll look better as a 16 lander with Shepherding Spirits somewhere nearby. I'm just going to take Manifest Dread away from someone. This. Alright. I'll take 13 Murder. I mean, you don't want to play black. Not in this format. Though I do think Black-Red is still a very good deck. And so is White-Black. Alright, here we go. What are we going to do with this pile here? Freeway, we got a couple flies. We got lots of good stuff. We need to cut 1 card, probably Meat Locker. Does that leave us with enough interaction? Six ways to do things about my opponent's creatures. I guess the question is, do I want this Shepherding Spirits or another Meat Locker? And I think I'd rather have another Meat Locker. I don't think I need the 17th mana source. Curve's kind of high. I have these slimy aquariums to help make sure I hit my land drops. And my curve's not high, I just have a lot of 4-drops. It's, 4 or 5. This deck looks good. Lots of synergies. I'm going to be filling up the board with creatures. Friendly Ghost. Do you need a slot in here? Nah. I mean, as far as a white-blue deck, I am definitely light on flyers. But none of these are incredible as far as flyers go anyway. So let's do it. I like this deck. Let me post a picture of it real quick. Or post the list for it. So we can reference during games. Here's our white-blue deck. Let's see what happens. I have not gotten more than 4 wins with a white-blue deck so far, so hopefully we can change that this time around. I think white-blue is awesome. Been successful with red-white and green-blue. Pretty even with white-blue so far. But this deck looks awesome. We've got all the tricks. We've got all the uncommon pieces for the deck. Optimistic Scavenger, Gremlin Tamer, Shard Mage's Rescue, Sheltered from... What's that card called? Sheltered from Harm, Sheltered from Monsters, Sheltered from Beasties or something. Let me check. Sheltered by Ghosts. I have that one too. And a Paranormal Analyst with 3 Unsettling Twins and a Cursed Windbreaker. I like this deck. I hope it plays out well. It's up to me to make sure it does. Good mulligan to start. I like this hand, and I'm going to get rid of the twins because it doesn't give me Manifest Dread triggers like the Tunnel Aquarium does. You have something with flash? We got an Unsettling Twins anyway. I mean, more creatures. Keep that on top. You might have that 3/2 with flash. I'm afraid to attack here. With the Scavenger, that is. Oh, that's another Plane Cycler. I have gotten blown out by that 3/2 with flash. At least once. Okay. I think instead of playing the twins or the Surveyor, I should just do this because it's going to give me a creature. I guess this gives me a 1/1 to block with. That's just a worse use of my mana. I'm honestly fine if he wants to attack. Let's do this so I can get in 4 power, and that'll be good. Next turn, I can play Tunnel Surveyor and flip my Analyst, and then start drawing cards. Okay. That's one way to gain some life. Pretty strong. He might have Seize from Slumber. I don't want to have to go all in on my Piranha Fly. Poor choice. Could have made my Piranha Fly a 5 power attacker to get in. Let's see. If he blocks 2 of them, then he takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is this? This could be a 3/5. Let's just play some more creatures. Manifest. Put this in my hand. We should be good next turn. My opponent reanimated some stuff. I feel like the white-black reanimation strategy is cool, but not when you have to take turns off to cycle these. I guess that's part of the payoff of getting out a giant creature for little mana. You have to invest early on. Invest in the mana in earlier turns, I mean. Alright, we'll play a Meat Locker. Don't I just want everything to attack? Yeah. Do another +2/+2 lifeline. Got him. All right, white blue deck, carry me home. Hold on just a moment, folks. I'm definitely going to keep this. Why did I keep this, you might ask? Or you might not. But I have this analyst, and I have 2 of my 3-drops that manifest. So I figured I'm going to draw into my white. And if I don't, well, I'll just have to do this. I'll manifest the island and then return the plains to my hand. Excellent. I guess I could put it on the analyst to make it a tougher blocker. He's getting in for 4. The reason I did that instead of Unsettling Twins is because I wanted to draw a land, play it, and play my Piranha Fly. Probably trade off. Rare. Makes sense. I'll just play this for now. Tap down this guy, put a +1/+1 counter on this one. So he has no good blocks, no good attacks, and hopefully he'll be dead next turn. That is 2 creatures. And that's 3 creatures. Look at my opponent playing cards and stuff. One, 2, 3. Right? 1. Good game. Alright. White blue Enchantamentos. Alright, I like this hand. Part of me wants to hang back this underwater tunnel until I have an Eerie trigger to make use of. And I have a curve, so I'm not going to use it. Under the skin. My opponent gets a land back, maybe? Under the skin, quite a versatile card. I have an Unnerving Grasp for next turn. Oh no, not for this, not for next turn. I do not want to use Meat Locker on that Defiant Survivor, that's for sure. Oh wait, that'll turn off my unnerving grasp. How awkward. Yeah, I guess I should do this now. Yeah, I don't want to flip my Silent Hall Creeper because he could kill it with Insidious Fungus. So I want to play this Meat Locker to get rid of his long neck. That works for me. Well, now my opponent has to do stuff, which means I should be able to untap and flip my Silent Hall Creeper. And then make it a copy of Optimistic Scavenger. I don't want to do that. I don't want to make it a copy of anything. I want it to be unblockable forever. Make a big glimmer. I'll put it on the fly. Yeah, that'd be something. I could have flipped the Hall Creeper, but I didn't need to, and I don't need to show him that I have an unblockable creature with 2 power. I feel like that would be foolish to give him that information. I don't think he has 2 answers, but I don't need to attack with these. You can just attack with those 2. He might have something to give his guys lifelink. Got him. Greeno. I feel like I've been at rank 586 every single time a game has ended. Yeah, my rank hasn't changed for the past like 5 games. I'm gonna quick reload the client just to see what's up with that. It's nice to see the rank rise and fall. And I swear, it's been at 586 or 5, whatever that number was, 586 or 568 for the past like 5 or 6 games, I think. Oh, it's because the season just ended. Oh no, I'm only going to get play points, no top 250. All right, season rewards. Okay, well, let's, what do we get to climb back up from plat? Nice. Let's take a gander at this bad boy one more time in all its glory. Fire away. No 2-drop creatures in this hand. You say, okay, I'm first. I'll live, maybe. Let us surveil. Maybe get a 2-drop creature on top. Hey, look. We got one. And yes, I want both of those cards. Sort of. I guess I didn't necessarily want the meat locker. Grand Entryway is a lot better when you have some eerie triggers to gain off of it, let me tell you. So was this. Might have been smart to mulligan this hand, just because of how non-explosive our start has been, compared to some of the last ones, but that's okay. My opponent might be keeping up Twist Reality. This is common with green-blue on turn 3. No land is a shame. Just gonna play a Piranha Fly and pass. If you manifest Dreads now, it's just one less card for him. I'm down. Works for me. Yeah, that's the weird thing about Manifest Dread and on the Twist Reality on this. You have to do it during your turn to get the value. Wow, it's been season rewards time like since I started this stream. I think I was at 586 the whole time. I wonder, I bet because I never even started my client, I haven't been gaining any places. Yeah, doesn't the season usually reset at noon-ish? Noonish? I feel a little silly having kept both the Grand Entryway and Meat Locker on top when I wanted another land, but I also wanted a 2-drop, and Meat Locker's awesome, so... I wish I could... Keep Shard Mage's Rescue up for my Piranha Fly. Oh, so it was just an hour and a half ago that the season. Never mind then. Come on in. Is that a bashful beastie that he has under there? I'm willing to find out. Ooh, Cautious Survivor. That's not a card you can race when it's on the board. The 3-power creature. I don't love the idea of that continuing to gain him life, but I think this is my best play right now. Just keep blocking until he runs out of tricks. With the Silent Hall Creeper, I have a chance, especially with this Lionheart Glimmer. I guess I'll just try to jump with Glimmers for a couple turns. Yeah, so I'll have him on, I guess, a 6-turn clock. I can get the Hall Creeper and the Piranha Fly online. Maybe even quicker. Maybe a 5-turn clock. I think it's the first time I've seen someone cast Cautious Survivor. Pretty cool. Alright, I needed that. Tap that. Flip that. Oh man, 2+1/+1 counters seems pretty cool, but I'm pretty low on cards. I think I need it to replace itself first. It kind of messes with my plan to race, but I'm just going to draw a card first. I would have liked to have 2+1/+1 counters on the Hall Creeper, and if my opponent had fewer cards in his hand, I might have done that. But at the time I made that choice, he had 3 more cards in hand than I did, so I didn't want to have to fail that. Oh no! Enduring Curiosity. Man, this guy's getting lucky with his manifests. Everything I manifest is a land or a room or a twist reality. I'm lying. I manifested the Silent Hall Creeper, so I shouldn't complain. But that is quite a card to have flipped over. Wow. Okay. Wow, that is an awesome draw. It's annoying. Didn't feel great about that Shard Mage's rescue. Maybe it would have been better to have him tap that down. Deal him 2 less. He'd be at 13. That creature would be tapped. I'd have an optimistic scavenger out. Yeah, I don't know. If he has another removal spell, it was definitely the wrong play. If he doesn't, it should pay off. And then I hope he uses some kind of fight spell. The ones that there are not very fragile, though. What do I care more about, him gaining life or him drawing cards? I mean, at this point, he has so many cards, I don't even think it matters if he gets more. I think I'd rather try to race him out in a couple turns. Pretty strong. And he has another removal spell. Nice. Yeah, our opponent had it all there. Nothing we could have done. Man, so much interaction from him. Oh well, we'll win the rest of them. Easy. And our opponent having that Enduring Curiosity to flip. Yeah, the fact that they flipped both of those with the Manifest Dread is what lost us the game. Cautious Survivor coming over for turn 5, and then the Enduring Curiosity was pretty brutal. I wasn't actually worried about the Cautious Survivor, but that Enduring Curiosity drew him extra cards and gave him another attacker. I was willing to take the risk with the Tunnel Surveyor, and I felt like that was a good choice. I didn't quite have the capacity to race him on the ground with his 2-3 there. If the Bookworm hadn't been there with that third point of toughness, I would have played that game much differently. But while he had that, I couldn't quite race him, so I had to try and get some more value out of things. That also was a terrible hand to start with last time. We played our Grand Entryway without having any Eerie effects out. So that was the worst hand we've had so far, and we lost with it. That card is annoying. The on turn 2 from our opponent. Oh man, how do you even beat that card on turn 2? I'll keep that on top. That curves well with what we have. Wow. What's up with people playing Cautious Survivor all of a sudden? Okay, we're manifesting dread, and we want it to be a gremlin. Pretty crazy. Wild. Ooh. That'll be very nice. Next turn I can flip my Gremlin Tamer, play Grand Entryway, and Sheltered by Ghosts. Hopefully that's enough to give us something. Is getting 3 life and letting him get his Silent Hall Creeper back going to be worth it? How much is that life going to matter, I wonder? I think I want to put this on my fear of immobility. Make him use another removal spell on it. That is quite powerful. I did not want him to have that Silent Hall Creeper with a machete on it. So not being able to attack with the creature that I gave lifelink is just a trade-off I had to make. Wow. Another one. Good for you, opponent. Pretty wild luck there. Okay, well, let's see if I can blow him out here somehow. He's got conductive machete on the fear of isolation. Maybe he'll do something stupid here. Kill his creature, give him back a Silent Hall Creeper. Take back my Sheltered by Ghosts instead. Oh no. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oops. It would have been much better to hit his Unable to Scream there, as I had originally planned. Oops. I didn't have any good blocks otherwise, which is a shame. So I had to do something, because otherwise he just moves his machete to Fear of Isolation, as so. And the game's over. Yeah, my opponent had too many Unable to Screams there. The main issue was that my opponent played Silent Hall Creeper on turn 2. Can't beat that. That's the problem with 2-drop rares. If your opponent doesn't have an answer for them, they lose. Good game. Was it? That was a fine game. He just had way too many threats to follow up that Silent Hall Creeper. A good hand. What do you know? When I choose to use the Eerie Trigger. Punished. Yeah, I think holding on to your underwater tunnels is usually the way to go when you have ways to trigger Eerie. Can't trigger the Gremlin Tamer with anything in my hand, but I can definitely trigger Paranormal Analyst. It's going to be weird to bounce his Spineseeker Centipede with Grasp, so hopefully I draw land. Yeah, that's a weird card for me to bounce as well. Land. Excellent. Play a 5-drop. Suppose Suppose he could have a counter spell. Suppose he does not have a counter spell. Manifest Dread. I think I'd rather have this face down as opposed to trying to get another eerie trigger off of it. Oh, I guess the Cryptid Inspector is a better blocker than the Centipede. That's why he chose to play it. Oops, the Centipede. First Windbreaker will not stop our onslaught. I would like an Eerie Opportunist, but that is a pretty good draw as well. Deal. Letting him get rid of my Tamer there, I do lose 3 1/1s that I could have had otherwise, but I wanted to apply the pressure. I think I'll be able to kill him before they'll matter. Is this Spineseeker Centipede an illusion? Is it not actually in his hand? So confused. Very good. You have a 2/2. I think you're dead. Good game. Four and 2 with our white-blue deck. Let's get a few more wins. It's performing well. A lot of the decks in this set are really good. So many different strategies, so much interaction. There's a lot to do. It is not quite so simple as some past sets have been. Excellent hand to start with. Wow. Yeah, I guess I'll just make some big creatures. Make another 1/1. Now I've got a bunch of good blockers. And when I draw some lands, I can play these flyers. Or I can just play these flyers, even if I don't draw lands. Good block. Happy to keep a glimmer around. Gremlin Tamer is making a lot of gremlins. At work taming these little nuggets. Look at how cute that guy is. Wouldn't that be a nice job to have? Just finding these vicious little chaotic creatures, turning them to obedient little soldier friends. I don't want him to have 1/1s too. So many cards left. It's time to attack. He's gonna have trouble creating enough board presence to compensate for the tempo we've created. The Gremlin Tamer helps. I think now it is time to play the Sheltered by Ghosts. Get rid of his Gremlin Tamer. Get into 1. Good game. Nice. White blue enchantments. Wow, we went off that round. 5 and 2. See if we can score that trophy. No. Yes. I'd rather have 2 unsettling twins going down to 6. I like playing Silent Hall Creeper a lot more when I'm on the play. On turn 2. Alright. Well, perhaps I was wrong to not play the Hall Creeper last turn. Very good. That is quite strong for our opponent. Enduring Curiosity is quite strong. Third one I've seen today. Third one I've seen with this deck, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to record after those couple losses. But yeah, we're doing well. We lost to a Hall Creeper that our opponent played on turn 2 on the play. That was pretty brutal. Well, at least we got to draw the card off of that Hall Creeper first. Gonna keep drawing cards off of Enduring Curiosity until I get rid of it. And then he'll continue to draw cards. I think this Optimistic Scavenger is going to be worth a good amount, but I also think if he keeps drawing cards, I'll just lose. So let's see if I can get him here, and then maybe he'll do some sort of play that lets me take advantage of this force. All right. We're in a lot of trouble. I guess best case scenario is I get something under here I can actually flip. Am I going to get 3 drops? Makes it less likely for me to be able to double spell. Also, if I had Paranormal Analyst somewhere in the top few cards of my deck, makes this play a lot worse, but... see if I can race him since he's drawing so many cards. Oof. That is not what I wanted to see. Well, at least he didn't get in and attack. It would be nice if I could play the Sheltered by Ghosts and flip that, but I can't do that in the same turn, so unfortunately I just had to pass. Baseball bat. That is a good card. Okay. Hopefully he makes some mistakes and blocks here. Oh, he made a mistake. Nice. Makes sense. At least we got some value off of it first. We got 2 of his creatures and gained a bunch of life. We are back at an impasse. Our opponent's just drawing partial cards for the most part. could have waited till after he attacked and he still would have had all that pain. I could have let him attack, but I was afraid the reason he put it on the face down card is because he could have flipped it into something powerful. Oh yeah, that was really dumb last turn. He could have attacked him with everything. I could have bounced that, made another blocker. I wonder what he would have attacked with. I meant to find out. I'm playing Magic too long today. Making mistakes. Horrid Vigor. That's an embarrassing card to lose to. It's cool. I lost to the Enduring Curiosity. Really, that card's drawn him about 10 cards. And I was pretty helpless this game. Take 5 and 3. Five and 3 with our white-blue deck. We could have done better. Our opponents had some crazy stuff. Let's see, what time is it? I'm going to take a 4 to 5 minute break and then do another draft. See you in a moment. Welcome, newcomers. We'll be getting started with this draft in just a moment. Break is almost done. All right. Hello, everyone. Felonyus here again. Time to draft. Duskmourn. We're diving in. Wow, what a pack one. Got a pretty solid bomb in it. Fear of missing out. I consider that a bomb. It's awesome. It's a 2-drop, 2/3. It rummages. It is a 2-drop. It ends games by giving you extra combat steps. The card's amazing. There's also an Optimistic Scavenger in this pack. Optimistic Scavenger is awesome. There's a grand entryway that could totally wheel having first picked this. I'm going to take the rare because I think by itself, Fear of Missing Out is slightly better. It's less of a build around, though this build around kind of builds itself with Optimistic Scavenger. I already first picked Optimistic Scavenger once today. What was that, last draft? And I went 5-3 with it. I'd rather play Fear of Missing Out. You can do some really cool stuff with it. Oh wow, Gremlin Tamer right after that Optimistic Scavenger. Oof. That's okay. We've got a Scorching Dragonfire to follow up on our Fear of Missing Out. I see this Piggy Bank. And Piggy Bank looks sweet, but I haven't even seen a Scorching Dragonfire yet in my own deck in this format. So let's play some red. We're pushing whoever's to our left into a sick white-blue deck, it looks like. Okay. Not quite what I'm hoping to see after taking these 2 red cards. I think Conductive Machete is probably my best pick to go with Fear of Missing Out. I do see Growing Dread, pick 3. I like that card a lot. Kind of ditch my red picks and move into green-blue. We're going to miss out on blue cards for that Gremlin Tamer player that's going around. Conductive Machete is pretty solid. It's going to help fill my graveyard for Delirium. It's an artifact. Growing Dread's probably a smarter pick here. Just because if I can move into the green-blue deck, that's not going to be a bad idea. You know what? Let's take the Machete. See if we can make some red work. Unwilling Vessel for that Eerie deck going around. I'll think a third time about not picking Optimistic Scavenger next time. It just is such a great build around to go with. Pick one. Pack one, pick one. Like I said. But I want to try something different. Glassworks is great, and we're going to take it. It's a red card. We're playing red. There are other cards in here that look good, but we don't want to play blue-red. All right. I see this Acrobatic Cheerleader. I see this Impossible Inferno. Impossible Inferno is okay. Acrobatic Cheerleader is also Okay. Fanatic of the Harrowing. I guess I could look at a black-red deck. I don't know necessarily how the black-red decks are performing. They don't excite me so far. Well, I know I'm playing red, and none of these other cards look that good, so I'm just going to take Impossible Inferno. Threats around every corner for a red-green Delirium deck or Moldering Gym. I think I want to take threats around every corner, even though I'm not going green-blue. Moldering Gym is good, but I'd rather have threats. I already have this Conductive Machete. Hand that feeds. Yeah, totally. Hand that feeds is a 2-drop. Benefits off Delirium. What did I take this over? Growing Dread? Well, I do like the idea of some sort of Teamer Delirium deck. Another hand that feeds, or a Clockwork Percussionist. Probably a Percussionist. Just to help fuel our Delirium. I do like hand that feeds. And 2-drops are valuable. But Percussionist is going to be good. I don't really want to play black-red. I'm going to take this just in case I get pushed into that direction. Now to give the Harrowings fines. That is a black-red land. This never enters tapped. It's Unable to Scream's coming around pretty late. I'm just going to take this land. Wow, another Unable to Scream? I guess I should have taken that Growing Dread instead of this Conductive Machete. I definitely have a cool little red, green, blue shell, but I still would have wanted to take this Thornspine Verge. I think I'll take Bear Trap over the Untimely Malfunction. And so we're playing a red deck, we know that for sure. Enduring Curiosity is a very, very strong card. And Unable to Screams came around really late there. I want that Glassworks, but with those Unable to Screams coming around so late, I think blue-red's gonna look pretty good. I do like this Glassworks here, but I want to try taking this Enduring Curiosity. I've lost to it a few times today, and I'm interested in playing with it myself. Plus, blue is clearly open. Or was at the end of last pack. Well, to pull this off, We're going to need creatures and fixing. So Spineseeker Centipede is going to be better than Moldering Jim. That Patchwork Beastie does look pretty nice, I will say. Beastie, Beastie, Beastie. It doesn't fix. It would be very nice, though. Ooh, House Cartographer. That card's awesome. Fear of Burning Alive. I also like. That card seems very strong. Just like. Oh yeah, that's. It even works with my Shattered Yard to doink them. Still, House Cartographer is really good. You know, it's not as good as Fear of Burning Alive. Ghost Vacuum. That card awesome. It shuts down so many things. It shuts down Paranormal Analyst all by itself. Just turns off that card draw engine alone. Sorry, I didn't have my chat open, Brian and Yo Brain. I was a little zoned in. But yeah, you're totally right. The blue-red is not where I want to be. I think I want this Ghost Vacuum over that Spineseeker Centipede. Ghost Vacuum is really good. I don't necessarily want to play this card. What does this even do? Draw 5 cards. No maximum hand size. Don't lose the game for having 0 life points. Draw that many cards. No, I don't want that. Yeah, blue-red definitely has the lowest red rate. It's definitely not where I want to be. I like a Ragged Playmate a lot, especially with Fear of Missing Out. That's a good combination of cards to have. Not having, I wish I had a Slavering Branch Snapper somewhere in my pile, but we'll just take the Playmate for now. This card does not thrill me. We have threats around every corner, so let's take another Manifest Dread card. It's going to help fill our graveyard too. And we very well may not even play Enduring Curiosity, especially given the way this pack's turning out. I don't really want to play Grab the Prize. Seems kind of bad. Keys to the House seems a little bit better. And the Keys to the House doesn't seem great. You can search for a land at least. Red-green dual land instead of an Unable to Scream. To go with our possible blue action. I have a feeling Unable to Scream is not necessarily going to be the best removal spell for our red-green deck, so Moldering Jim, excellent. I don't necessarily need Untimely Malfunction either. This card doesn't impress me. Anthropede's not very good either, but take it. Overgrown Zealot. Alright. Well, now I can definitely play Enduring Curiosity. I'll be able to get 2 islands out of my deck, no problem. Or 2 blue sources with Spineseeker, Threats, and that Overgrown Zealot. And this Keys to the House. And if that's the case, maybe I want to take that Bookworm. I know my deck looks weird here, going Delirium and Manifest, But Bookworm is so good. And I already have a few ways to manifest dread. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4. Well, that's not that many. But I think it's the best card in the pack, and we're playing blue. So, we're taking it. Ooh. Hey, look. Splash-tastic. Another enduring card. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you're totally right, Brian. I really like the fact that you can play all the colors in this set. Enduring Vitality is... good. Very good. It's going to help me splash. I already have a few good removal spells. I was just thinking about this Monstrous Emergence, but I want Enduring Vitality. I feel like I just want more cards than Manifest Dread because of Oblivious Bookworm, but this could totally wheel. No, it won't. Somebody has that green-blue card. I think that the Thresher is going to be pretty sweet. I'm going to be able to turn on Delirium pretty quickly. I have a good amount of 2-drops. I think that's going to be my best pick. Much as I want that Manifest Dread. There we go. Ticket Booth. That Manifest Dread, it gives us a double striking enchantment at the end of the game. Yeah. We were hoping to see more Ticket Booths. Ticket Booth is the red-green card. While we're splashing blue, I could just splash this removal spell. I'll probably just... I could play this Clockwork Percussionist. Yeah, my deck is pretty aggressive. I'll just take the Percussionist instead of the Vanish from Sight. It's not that good of a removal spell. Branch Snapper. That's a welcome pick. I like having some fattiness at the top end and to flip over with Manifest. Another Branch Snapper or a Glimmer Burst. Wish we had more Manifest Dread. We'll take another Branch Snapper. Vanish from Sight. Let's take another Unable to Scream. It's possible we'll play one or more copies of that. I mean, Unable to Scream is pretty good when you have Tramplers. So, Glimmer Burst. I don't really have any ways to take advantage of Eerie triggers. Take it. I didn't really want that blue-red card. I know I have some things to sacrifice, but I didn't want it. This card's good. A Piranha Fly. Okay. Well, I gotta say, of all the decks I've drafted today, this looks the worst. I have 3 rooms, so this Rampaging Soul Rager is all of a sudden a little bit better. Let's start from scratch. Hey, what's up, Center? Welcome. I just did a draft. It doesn't look too terrible. It definitely is not my my best I've ever seen. It'd be nice if I had one more way to manifest dread. I like this Ghost Vacuum. Definitely want to play Enduring Curiosity with all my splash-tasticness. Good to have a branch snapper in here. Means I can cut a forest. Well, probably not. I probably want to play fewer islands. Play exactly 2 islands. I mean, Enduring Curiosity is a weird card to be splashing, but I also have this Bookworm. Yeah, I mean, there's this Rampaging Soul Rager that will often be a 4/4. But I'm looking at like Unable to Screams and Banished from Sights. These Unable to Screams just came around like 14th, 13th pick a couple times. Yes, I need Machete. Do I have enough instants? I guess I could put in another instant to help with my... What do you think? One Unable to Scream and one of these Vanished from Sights? Yeah, that'll be good. I guess just Vanished from Sight and another Branch Snapper might be good. Possible Inferno will be good for me. It replaces itself. It kills everything. But actually, let me just look at my removal. See if I need to put in any more. Yeah, it would make sense for me to play a couple more removal spells. Or at least one more. I have so many ways to get lands from my deck. I guess I could cut another land since I have 2 Branch Snappers and Keys to the House. Doesn't seem great. Playing 15 lands with this. I mean, this does look pretty good. I'm putting out a lot of big creatures. Maybe I don't need the blue removal. Or maybe these Clockwork Percussionists are the cards I need to cut for some blue removal. I don't have a whole lot of synergy with them. They help turn on Delirium, but I don't think it's the card I need for this deck. All right. This looks pretty solid. feel a little weird cutting those percussionists. I have a good top end. All right, let's roll it. So we went 5 and 3, 4 and 3 the last 2 drafts. Not bad. Gonna grab the deck list from 17 lands. Pop it up here. Oof. Man, what a painful hand to look at. What a painful hand to look at. Yeah, let's see what happens. I'd like to draw a card that costs less than 4 next turn. That'd be nice. Nailed it. I don't care that I'm not going to get the manifest. Yeah, I wanted all the colors. Got them. All right. Manifest a Wickerfolk Thresher? That's cool. That could deal some damage next turn. That top deck ticket booth was very nice for turn 3. It's not time to flip. It's time to get threats out. The time to flip will come. Oh wow, that's sweet. Need that second blue for Enduring Curiosity. Should always be our focus with getting those extra lands. It's a lot of 1/1s. A lot of 1/1s. Alrighty then. Yeah, I guess I do not have the right to attack right now, not with all those 1/1s out. Yeah, I flew the Gremlin Tamer. Gremlin Tamer plus Grand Entryway equals 4 creatures. That's what I was doing last draft. It's funny how lackluster Grand Entryway is without Eerie triggers. Oh, jeez. That's nuts. All right, opponent. See what's going on here. I guess I'll just die. Jeez. Yeah, his use of fear of isolation there was pretty wild. So now my plan is to be able to attack twice with the Wickerfolk Thresher. I could have played Vanish from Sight. Oh my gosh. That deck is wild. Should I try to keep him from getting a 1/1? He's going to get a 1/1 when he attacks anyway. Yeah, whatever. I'll attack with everything. And flip my Wickerfolk Thresher. And next turn give it double strike. I don't think I can get it to have trample though. We're dead in 2 turns. Yeah, that'll do it. Opponent's gonna attack out. If I had equipped the Conductive Machete to the face down card, he probably would end up tapping that. But that would have brought us pretty close to lethal. Let's see. He has a 1/1. I have... Is that 9 mana? Got him. Got him. Get absolutely tricked. Yeah, I'll put that land onto the battlefield while you take 20 damage from 1 combat step. Ba-boom! Wait, what happened? What happened? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait. Why didn't Fear of Missing Out trigger there? Oh, he has to attack. Oh, I suck. I suck. It's me. It was my bad. That was me. All right. Let's win some games. My opponent created a ridiculous board state. I forgot Fear of Missing Out had to attack by himself. Could you imagine how silly that would be? Well, that was moderately embarrassing, but I planned to lose that game anyway. Having that like rush of excitement was something. All right, I'm going first. I don't have any of my other colors, but I've got a turn 3 Thresher. In the Overgrown Cell, it's going to be pretty hard for him to kill on his turn 2. Maybe not the best play with Glassworks being so ubiquitous in these red-white decks. Looks like it's going to be okay. Yes. Wait, what's this do? Like a land. Let's make it a red one. I really do not want him to attack with Arabella, so I'm not attacking with my Witcher Post Thresher. As much as I would like to get in damage, that is not racing. That would just be me losing. Bookworm is a perfect face-down creature. Once I have another blocker there, then I can do something to take care of Arabella. You just can't race Arabella. Have to leave up a blocker for her. It's a shame that I can't add 2 different mana. Overgrown Zealot. I'm gonna have to take that. Oh, that was a nice draw. Very nice draw. I want to space out my manifests to get as many cards out of the Bookworm as possible, so I'm passing with this Vanish from Sight up. Plus, if I Vanish from Sight this turn, then Manifest Dread a land into my yard. Next turn, with the Conductive Machete, I can attack with the Thresher, and I'll have the blockers to deal with Arabella on the backswing. Did he flip that manifest into a... Optimistic Scavenger? That's not what I want to see. It's going to be a struggle to beat. But he has good attacks anyway, so... I'm going to let him get the triggers and see if I can just get some value out of this Vanish from Sight. Okay. Well, this looks like it's about as good as it's going to get. It's a shame that I have to lose the Thresher. What a curve out from this guy. Both of these uncommons last turn. I can't just take 6, he's red-white. This has got 3 +1/+1 counters off of that thing. We need a 2/2. I guess that'll be more than a 2/2 when I attack with it, but yeah, I'll keep that on top. Oof. Draw another card. This bookworm could keep us fed for a while, and we've got a nice strategy of turning on Tunnel of Hate with that hand that feeds. A 4/2 Menace double striker is no joke. Pretty strong. He doesn't have great attacks yet. That's a clock. And I mean, he'll just be dead next turn. Because I can make it unblockable and then attach the machete to it, and that'll just be lethal. So he should attack with Arabella this turn. Oh, looks like he's going to attack with Arabella this turn. Wow. Yeah, I might just be dead. No. Attack? He's thinking it out. He's thinking it out. He's figuring it out. Insane. Well, I could reevaluate how badly I need this ragged playmate all of a sudden. Unable to scream that, take less damage. I'd go to 2 if I just double block Arabella. Scream that. And the feeds. I really just need to get rid of Yeah, this makes more sense than going down to 2. That was a good draw. Oh, is he going to double block? That would be juicy. That would make me feel much better about my board position. I didn't think so. Oh no! Oh, what have I done? Oh, I totally just threw the game. That was amazing. How to sequence your spells? Not like that. Oh. Oof. Big old oof. I had the perfect answer. I had the game in my hands, and I threw it away. Oh, that was funny. What a shame. All right, 0-2. 2 throws in a row. We're killing it. That was quite a punt. I had the perfect answer. It happens. I just dragged out the wrong card first. Sequencing. I never would have done that in a paper game because I would have seen the card that was in my right hand as I held it out. Well, we're primed to get screwed with our 3-color deck. I've squandered away at least one free win, but hey, that's magic. Just working out those kinks on our way, learning the new format, grinding the way back up for the new season. What is my opponent doing? Sure. Put a 4/4 under there. I can actually attack and flip that. Is the Enduring Vitality has Vigilance? I'm not impressed by this card. Gaining 3 life is nice, but it doesn't even, like, give you extra cards. It does put a bunch of stuff in your graveyard, which I suppose is a good thing. This is absurd. Him destroying my Fear of Burning Alive activated my Delirium. It's pretty wild. Alright, well, that was cool. Rare into rare into rare. Pretty good way to curve out, if I do say so myself. Well, we can safely close this one out. At least get one win out of this deck. There we go. Good game. Do we want percussionists in here? First, a bathroom break. All right. Keep at it. Great hand. Very happy to see it. I don't need to get the Ghost Vacuum out yet. It might be a better card to have as a surprise. That is a good card to hit with Scorching Dragonfire, isn't it? Alright, we'll take a free win there. Alright. Excellent. A few too many rares for the opponent, I suppose. Yeah, last couple games I've played like 3 rares in a row. So that was pretty sweet. Hopefully I can continue to draw that well. You know, this isn't a great hand, but we do have the gym to get us our red mana. Wow, that is so much worse. If I need the ghost vacuum and I don't have it, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. I'm going to keep it. We'll see if it makes itself worth a card. A weird card to be hitting with Scorching Dragonfire, but it works. Yeah, might as well. I don't need to exile my own creature yet. I get to see what he manifests dreads into the yard. And I'm just going to exile his forest, keep my creature there in case I can benefit off of it in any way. Can't kill that with this. What a fun game. What a fun draft. Another 2 and 3. Never thought I'd see the day that I'd go negative 3 times in one day. This is absolutely my worst performance in draft ever in one day. I'm glad you were all here for it. Thank you for all being here. Still have fun playing Magic, even though we lost a lot. A couple positives, a few negatives. Lots of good games. Lots of fun Magic. Thank you all for being here. Ryan especially, appreciate you stopping by for the first time. It was a pleasure chatting with you. And Center and Miles House, appreciate you guys always. See you again tomorrow at noon. So far. Very good point. Very good point. All right, tune in for the 0-3 drafts in a row. Possibly. We're having fun with this set. We'll keep getting more wins.